certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Oh, man. How are we doing this morning? How's your post-debate going? How's your after the debate shit going? Well, let's get the scroll out of there. It's not last night. Woo! I got to be honest with you, boys and girls. I got up this morning and I said, oh, we made a lot of money last night. And Daddy's got a little bit of a headache today. Maybe, and I thought I was standing in my closet. I took a shower. I'm standing in the closet. And I'm picking out clothes. And I said, maybe we should take one this morning. And I said, no, we can't take one this morning. We got a lot of ground to cover. We got a lot of cash to make up. So we gotta keep cranking out shows. You know, hey, this summer was fun. Taking a few nights off, that was fun here and there. But we gotta make the bacon, as they say. So here we are. What a night last night. The debate was a great time. Matt and I had so much fun. I see that My Lost Interest clipped our debate coverage, and he clipped it, and I'm worried that My Lost Interest didn't take it seriously, because he said Matt and Aaron's expert insights on the debate, plus bonus, Aaron sings karaoke. And I'm thinking to myself, I believe the man's being sarcastic. And not only that, he's not respecting my debate prowess from last night. As SP texted me a clip of our debate coverage, I believe the quote from last night was, "Make bacon and gas affordable, you fucking whore." Now, if you ask me, Van Jones didn't do any better last night. Michael Steele didn't do any better last night. Rachel Maddow didn't do any better last night. I mean, that's a bumper sticker. Make bacon and gas affordable, you fucking whore. And it fits whoever wins, because it's all politics. I also had to take, 5 shots last night. I had one of those peach micros. I tried to drink a Modelo yesterday. Those are fucking dog piss. Oh my God. I don't know how any of you drink Modelo, but it's fucking garbage.
Yeah, I don't like most beers, so I can't. I've never had Modelo.
It's terrible. Oh my God, was it awful. Very rarely will I say a beer is... Those are the last 2 shots there. Okay. Very rarely will I say a beer is undrinkable. Modelo is undrinkable. And I used to drink Bud Light. I used to drink Rolling Rock. I used to, you name them.
Hey,
I drank them.
That Rolling Rock's not bad.
I drank them. I couldn't drink a Modelo. There's only 2 beers that I haven't been able to drink that I've taken. No, I'm sorry. there's 4 beers I've tasted that I haven't been able to drink my whole life. Miller Lite, Keystone, Busch Light, and now Modelo. I couldn't drink them. I mean, if you handed them to me and said, "Hey, welcome to my home. Would you like a beer?" And it's a free beer. And I would be like, "Look, not today. I'm not drinking." But if you offered me another beer, I would drink it. And those are the 4 on that list. Add Modelo to it. Johnny,
have you ever had the one from Iowa that's made out of corn? I think it's called Pills. It's almost like syrup.
No.
Ugh.
I've never tried. I've never
really
tried Pills. I'm guessing it's a Pilsner. Johnny is back this morning. Johnny took a day yesterday. I'm sorry. I didn't know you didn't want me to talk about the thing anymore. I thought I was just recapping from Monday's show where you talked about it. I bit my tongue while you were on the show because I didn't want to bum you out or anything. And so I thought I'd give my post-mortem and my take on what you talked about Monday. But I apologize. You did not want me to do that.
Yeah, no. One, I just didn't agree with one of the comments. And then 2, it's just the whole thing is.
What was the comment that you didn't agree with? Because I thought I fucking
crazy
nailed
eyes
it.
thing. I don't agree with. She doesn't have crazy eyes. She's a beautiful lady.
Just my opinion. One man's opinion. I've seen a lot of girls. I've had to do my research, and in my research, and as someone who's missed a book through the cover from time to time, there's a look. There's a look that people have, and it's an uneasy. There's something lurking right beneath the surface that if you get there, it could be a problem, and that look exists. I saw that. One of the first things I noticed was I went, might not want to dig too deep on this one. Might want to keep it on the surface as much as you can. And in fairness, was I wrong?
I'm not gonna say you're right or wrong on
okay.
that. I'm just saying I convinced her to come back out when she first canceled, so I'm not innocent in all of this too, and I'm
in my opinion, red flag number 1.
What's that?
You're taking a fucking trip to see somebody you like, and then you just cancel on a whim because you don't like what he said on his show?
I canceled it the first time. Again, she didn't cancel it on a whim. She made it sound like she was canceling, and I went on air canceling it before talking to her. Dude,
what do you mean before?
Be honest.
What do you mean before talking to her? You said she canceled it. She does this thing where she takes a drastic position on something so you will talk to her. That is manipulative behavior.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying I'm the one who convinced her to come out the first time because she, again, after everything that happened, no matter how you want to frame it, say it, or whatever, she was not coming out, and then I convinced her to. I paid for the plane tickets and the hotel, and she reimbursed me for half of the hotel. And so she came out because of me. So
I feel like some of this is the sunk cost fallacy.
What's that?
The sunk cost fallacy, where you've put so much into something, you have to keep going and you have to put more into it because you've already invested so much. It's the sunk cost fallacy. When at any time you can just cut the cord and say, I'm not going to put any more into this.
I just want her to be happy and move on, and I just want it to be I just want space. Like like I said, the phone call thing was a little disconcerting in some ways. And so, whatever I may have done wrong, I don't think I deserve those kind of repercussions. And every time we talk, it's just me getting berated for being a piece of shit. So I don't really want to talk right now with her.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of where it's at. And
you didn't do anything wrong.
It's not about whether or not I did anything wrong. I just don't want anything else to go on. I don't know. I'm not going to say I didn't do anything wrong. I just didn't do anything wrong to that extent. But yeah, I'm not going to say I'm guiltless either.
I just think to myself when someone said, well, I don't agree when you said she had crazy eyes. And I'm like, I go back to the line. Tell me when I'm telling lies. I turned out to be pretty right on that one.
I don't think she. All right. Again, I just kind of want to let it go. Want to let her live her life and let it go.
Let's go and no, some people are saying, "Oh my God, you apologized, didn't you?" No, I don't think he apologized. I don't think that would be the case. I would. I can tell you this: if I had that situation, no, I don't, guys. I don't think he apologized to anybody. Bappa Shab says, "Hey Toe, did you see Kamala's Bluetooth earrings? Nova H1 audio earring. Really? Is that the thing coming out of the debate? Nova H1 audio earrings. Let's take a look. Did Kamala Harris wear these Nova H1 audio earrings? All right, let's take a look. See. Oh,
yeah, but
wouldn't the mic pick that up if they
Not
were
necessarily
talking into your ear? Oh, I don't know. Let me see.
I don't know.
Oh. Let's go back down. I don't know. It's close. It's close. I can't reject it as a conspiracy theory out of hand. Rumors are circulating that Kamala Harris was wearing these earrings. Ooh, let's take a look-see. And then we'll watch some clips of the debate. I don't remember all of it. You guys got me drunk. Oh.
Dude, that wouldn't surprise me. She was surprisingly on point with, like, coming back at him with, like, counterpoints to all of his arguments and everything else. I've never seen her perform that well when speaking off the cuff. So,
I mean,
I'd believe it.
There's a resemblance. Let's take a look. Yeah, the hair could be covering up that back part there. That's possible. I'm not ruling it out. Because, yeah, Matt and I both pointed it out last night. We're like, this is the most coherent she's ever sounded.
Yeah.
So I don't. Maybe. I guess that's against debate rules to have that shit going on, to like have headphones in.
Yeah, but I've kind of thought they've been doing that forever. Like I kind of assumed that was the thing for a while for a lot of people.
Had me have to convince me she didn't use it, says Bigot on socialist media. Obama was in her walkie-talkie earrings, says McBuster.
She did have an Obama kind of cadence to her. That's another thing I noticed, too. She sounded a lot like Obama when she spoke.
Matt and I were too busy yelling at her. I remember.
And you were drunk.
Yeah, there were a couple of instances that I liked in that debate. Now, I don't watch these debates to go who won and who lost, because my whole thing is nobody ever changes their mind.
Right.
You know, nobody ever goes like, oh, man, that was a really good point Kamala made. I'm voting for her. Or, man, Trump was really convincing last night. I think I'm a Trump guy now. I think everyone watches to see fireworks out of their person. And Trump did the I'm speaking. Does that sound familiar? Bro, he did the fucking ducks and kitties thing. That was awesome.
That one I wish he hadn't done.
Why? It's true.
Is it true?
The Haitians are rounding. There's been multiple people at the city council meetings going like, I was out yesterday and I saw a Haitian with fucking rounding up duck bodies and cutting off duck heads and shit. And then there's video, there's body cam footage of one Haitian killing a cat and eating it, and the cops had to come arrest her. I mean, yeah. You think people that come from a starving shithole might not really understand our culinary practices?
Yeah, I can believe it. It's just, it was one of those things where it's like you hear it and you're like, okay, maybe, all right, I gotta, but if it's really happening, then never mind.
Yeah, I buy it.
Jesus.
Snowcat Tish says, stop, it's not true. Take off the tinfoil hat, Aaron. Mediaite tried to debunk the fucking thing, and they did an article where they showed a bunch of video examples of people attesting to this, being eyewitnesses to it, and some lady getting picked up by the cops because she was killing a cat and eating it. Snowcat Tish says that lady was a single psychotic bitch who wasn't even Haitian. I mean, what was she then? Please. I'm going with it for two reasons.
Nice to have an excuse for all of the examples that come forward.
I'm going to believe it for two reasons. One, because I could see it. And two, it's really funny and I want it to be true. I don't care if Haitians want to eat cats and eat ducks. I don't care. If people want to stomp on a fucking cat's head and eat its essence, go for it. Just leave dogs alone. But I don't know. You got people, there's a lot of people in Springfield. There was that black guy. I trust him. I believe that black guy. Black guy went to the city council meeting. Black people don't go to city council meetings and speak. That takes a lot of, there has to be some next level shit going on for a black guy to be like, I'm going to take my time to go down to the city council and chew out the city council people. And the Springfield guy did. So I don't know. This didn't just come out of nowhere.
No, the Haitians going into Springfield is a very real thing. I mean, you can see it. There's more than enough of them there.
One day, a bunch of strangers decided to just make up that they're eating cats and ducks.
I'm not saying they decided to make that up. I'm just saying I remember when the sudden explosion of Somalians came into St. Cloud, Minnesota. And I remember, people saying stories about Somali cab drivers not picking women up because they were dressed inappropriately to, more extreme stories. And it's just, but a lot of those weren't true. So I'm not saying I'm dismissing it. I'm just, now if there's body cam footage, I'm willing to believe it. I'm not saying it's not believable.
Here, I'm going.
Let's see. Is there body cam footage?
Let's go. Haitian cats, Ohio.
I'm just going to say, though, if that happened to one of my cats, that person will not be doing well.
Ohio. Okay, these are funny. We watched this guy.
They traveled 2,000 plus miles.
Cats in it with the Haitians. They said they.
No. Okay.
I don't like them. I don't like them.
Okay.
Okay. Do you plan on living here for much longer?
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard there were rumors of Haitians eating the neighbor's cats and a Canadian goose. Is that true or completely false?
No.
Okay.
I didn't say this phenomenon doesn't exist. But I am unaware of it and don't believe in that story. I don't believe in that. Maybe that person has an education problem. That could lead him to do that. But I don't believe in that. Okay, so this Haitian does not want to eat your cat.
No, but he also at the same rate is subtly saying it could happen.
What I'm getting from this guy is I haven't seen anybody eating a duck or a cat, but it's possible.
Look, dude, they came from a place where they were eating people, so I mean, this is kind of in a way an upgrade.
I'm not saying it's
better
not
or worse to eat.
I'm not saying it's not a step up. Duck is a fine meal, but just learn the norms. We're bringing people over who have one hell of a learning curve. That's all I'm saying.
They take the wrong message from this. They're like, all right, we won't go after the pets. We'll go after the owners. And they go back to cannibalism.
You got to make sure you got the messages clear, Okay. It's very hard to have that happen.
We've lost a whole bunch of cats. There was a van pulled over that had over 100 cats in it with the Haitians. They said they was eating them.
Actually?
Okay, see now, here's my problem. That's hilarious, and I want to believe that. But I have a hard time believing the guy with the skeleton shirt.
100 cats. You know how hard it is to wrangle? I don't know. But I certainly feel bad for the cats. That's not cool.
Oh, God, I love dead cats. Dead cats are my favorite.
I really don't.
I have such an inability to feel anything warm towards cats. I'm right now in my head, I'm imagining a grown man taking a cat by the tail and swinging its head into a brick wall, and I feel nothing. Just think of the most horrific.
That's disgusting.
Just think of the most horrific thing you could think to have happen to cats. That's the way the Nazis were towards Jews.
Yeah.
That's the way I am towards cats, where I'm like, I've
Yeah,
dehumanized.
that's a sign of a problem.
Yeah, well, I've not dehumanized them, but I've like de-thingified them, where they're just an object, and you can do whatever you like. If a kid broke a nice glass dish, that would upset me more than if a kid cut a cat's throat.
That's a serious problem.
I don't think so. They're useless.
That's even worse.
I mean,
you think it's okay?
Honestly, cats.
And you were calling her.
Cats are vermin. Well, I mean, imagine what
I have 4 cats, dude.
I know, and it's a mistake, but you're allowed. Look, you don't see me. I'm not going in anywhere and fucking like killing other people's cats. I'm just saying, if I saw it happen in front of me, I would go, that affects my day
I'm saying
zero.
You're a piece of shit for having that opinion.
And that's fine, but I'm not moving because, again, I could be walking down the street here in Springfield and a bunch of Haitians could pull up in fucking Joker masks and open up a van door and go, we're going to kill all these cats, or however they talk. And I would go, well, drive safe. Don't hurt anybody. I just don't want to see any traffic deaths. That's all. That would make me sad.
Yeah.
Not fake news.
Not fake news.
So a van was collecting cats and eating them.
I watched it happen, yeah. Watched them get pulled over with the cats and admit to the police that they was eating them.
You're not, Josh.
Wait, you just walked over and you just started listening to the conversation? Yeah, I don't find...
we have body cam footage?
Yeah, I don't find this guy to be a credible source. This is actually making me not believe the cats thing. This guy, I'm, as Al Pacino would say, I'm considering the source.
With me.
No, I'm almost 50 years old, buddy. No.
You don't mess around.
No.
Twitter is saying the Haitians are eating cats and can't drive. Is that true?
I can believe the not drive. I can believe the shitty driver one.
Oh, absolutely. Just because they haven't done it.
Yeah, I believe that they can't drive.
True or no?
No.
No? Okay.
I believe it. Like, I've heard rumors about them taking the geese and killing them. And
Okay, see, now, again, no offense,
But she's at least saying I've heard rumors.
but I'm
not attesting.
I'm going to go ahead. This is actually making me not believe in the cat. I still want to believe it because it's fucking hilarious. But God bless her and everything, but I just don't consider her a valued resource.
and eating them, so I try to stay clear away because I've even heard about them eating the eggs over there, so I'm like, okay, that's kind of disturbing. They're not.
There he is. This is your guy right here?
Yes.
Okay.
So far, so good. I haven't had no issues, but they kind of know us.
And are they chill?
They're all right, I guess. I don't pay no mind to them.
And they're every.
You better pay mind to him. You got a fucking cat, lady.
And there's like a shit ton of them.
So this guy, we watched him yesterday. This guy's fucking hilarious. This guy's a problem. This guy is racist as fuck.
I love how he asked people for these interviews and none of them thought, all right, give me a second at least to just look a little better if I'm going to be on your...
He did take his glasses and put them on the collar of his shirt.
Ironically not helping because it's pulling the collar down.
Yeah, but it looks intellectual.
They take our fucking apartments. The landlords make the people move out so they can rent to the Haitians to get more money. It's bullshit. You go to the grocery store, there's no fucking groceries because, they give them $3,000 a fucking month plus food stamps. I'm an American, just like you.
Yeah.
And these motherfuckers come from Haitianville, wherever the fuck they're from.
I love this guy.
They get everything. They get medical care paid and everything. It's bull.
Where are they getting the money?
The government. They said it's a fucking program for them to.
For like migrants, like asylum seekers?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're like roaches, man.
Yeah, I get along with them as long as they don't go pulling their crazy machetes when they're out mowing their grass with it.
See
Wait,
now,
what?
I'm going to say that
That one's a little far-fetched. I feel like...
this seems a little racist.
I mean, like, if you're going to tell me they're murdering cats because it's like a free meal or something, like, okay, I can believe that. I need some evidence. But I really feel like nobody's... Like, one, how are you cutting your lawn with a machete?
Oddly enough, a machete is one of the few, like mowing your lawn is one of the few places where it's okay to maybe use a machete. You would trim some weeds if they're really tall.
Well, I mean, in a couple of spots, yeah, but I mean, just not like the whole thing.
They brought out machetes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's how they trim their yard. They
Actually,
yeah. I mean, they let them all in, but I think that if they're going to come in, they should be legal and not illegal. And I don't see why they're giving them all this money and everything like that when our people are.
Actually, all you have to do to become like, if you want to become like a refugee to America, it's actually really easy. All you have to do is live in a place where you almost starve to death all the time. Like Somalia, Haiti. If you can just live in a place where seeing rib cages is like a normal thing, you can
It's
get
the fashion look of the summer.
Yeah, like you can, if you can get your ribs to stick out and maybe a kid with a distended belly or two, you too can come to America.
Are the ones suffering for all
We
this.
really
for
haven't
them
evolved from
coming
the
in.
Tammany Hall thing. Here's some soup.
Yeah,
Tammany
we
Hall.
really still, well, I don't know. The Haitians and the Somalis and all that, they get it a little better than the Irish.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we
But
give
I
them,
mean,
we give them, put it this way, we give them a shitload more soup.
Well, I mean, you have to account for inflation and the value of things changing over time. It's just a bowl of soup back then meant what a house and
we don't really have any
Food stamps.
we don't really have any Bill the Butcher cuttings anymore either. I mean,
yeah, but we also don't have. Well, I was about to say we also don't have gang fights in the streets, and then I realized, wait a minute.
yeah, maybe not in your neighborhood.
Getting ready to be homeless. They're getting ready to sell my house because of the Haitians.
do you think a Haitian will move in?
Yeah, they're coming Wednesday to look at it.
Actually,
Yeah, and when they buy this house, we'll both be out here on the streets. We ain't got nowhere to go. We're on fixed income.
What about home equity? All right, so that's like a 25-minute thing that scuffed Dave Smith made. Chad Zumach's tweets just popped up on my feed. Ha ha ha. Melton is a straight up bitch and ran from me yet again. He knows he's a fraud. Ha ha ha. Interesting. He's a pussy. He hung up on me twice and wouldn't take my call. Why isn't he getting called out more? I mean, I feel, okay, in fairness to Patrick Melton, I believe he's getting called out a lot.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing but calling him out going on right now. And I'm not even the one doing it. Everybody else
but
is.
somehow it's always your fault because he keeps blaming you.
Yeah, he keeps blaming me every time everyone finds out that he's creepy. And Zumach's crushed this guy a couple of times. But, yeah, Melton's doing that weird thing now with people. Like, I guess Josh Denny leaked their text messages. And he's doing this weird thing where, like, he gets caught being a bitch. And then he's like, oh, well, you know, I'll apologize to you on the show, which he won't. And then he does this thing where someone goes, you lied. Like, and he lies all the time, but he's like, you lied about this, that, and that. He goes, well, I don't think I lied. I think I was just wrong, or I think I remembered incorrectly. Like, the guy is incapable of taking responsibility for anything. And he's such an ever backing down bitch, like privately when he's called out. Well, we've seen it publicly too. Whenever someone takes it right to him, like to his face, he cannot handle it. If he's not sitting by himself, the only one telling a story, and doesn't have 110% control, the guy can't function. It's impossible. So that's very interesting. That literally, when I hit the back button, the Chad Zumach tweets
That's
came
yeah.
up. That's fascinating. All right, well, go Chad.
Well, if you've got that kind of shit going on, if you're Patrick, I feel like you don't want to be making the weird comments he's made to draw attention.
Well, and then to keep talking about them, you know? Like, he keeps wanting to bring it up. It's like, dude, this is a bad look. And he keeps wanting to talk about kids. Like, Monday, when it got really hot, his show, the title, the description, everything in it was, like, about my children. And it's like, dude, bad idea. Like, I know I'm not trying to help you at all, but here's a nickel's worth of free advice. When people are accusing you of being obsessed with other people's children, maybe don't talk about their children. Take a day off. Take a day off.
Breaking news, Nobody Loves Onions just announced that he scored a major in-person interview with Chris Hansen.
Oh, my God. Congratulations. That's a get. We call that a get in the business. I hear there's going to be snacks and everything.
Yeah.
Someone to answer the door for him. It's going to be great. Unfortunately, the person who opens the door for him is just going to have to go unload some laundry quick. And then Chris Hansen can do the interview. Coltrane with $1 says, sent $5 in PayPal. Here's the link. Oh, Oh, well, thank you. What do you got for us? What are we watching? We cannot allow our pets to become a hot lunch for Kamala's newcomers. Oh no. Oh, I think I know what this is going to be. Every hour an animal is eaten by a Haitian migrant. Walking around with some headless geese. So there's one.
Oh,
We have one picture of a Haitian holding some geese.
one murder confirmed.
Maybe he found them that way.
Although I'm going to be honest about this. When it comes to Canadian geese, I'm all right with losing a few.
See, but that's my position on cats and Canadian geese. If I'm not against Haitians murdering cats and geese and eating them. Fuck it. That's
I'm not saying like there's nothing. I'm not saying there's a problem. You take it to a new level where you almost seem to enjoy harm on cats.
Yeah.
I'm just saying Canadian geese are overpopulated.
I was waiting for the problem with my position on cats.
Again, that's more of the problem.
Like I'm just imagining, let's say a 16-year-old.
Yeah, because you take it to an almost scary place where you become the perpetrator of the violence.
It doesn't scare me. It doesn't scare me.
And again, that could be another warning sign.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I don't envision bad things happening to geese, but having grown up around Canadian geese because of the protections they get, they're kind of full of themselves. I seeing someone, take one down is not the worst thing in the world to me.
If a kid rode by on his bike with a baseball bat and cracked a Canadian goose in the head like a cavalry charge with a saber, totally fine with me.
See, that would bother me a little bit. And again, I wouldn't picture something like that. But again, the idea that someone killed and ate a Canadian goose, I would be like, well, they are full of themselves.
This would be
They're
my
horrible
reaction.
animals.
If a young child rode by like a cavalry charge and hit a Canadian goose in the head and killed it, my reaction would be this. If I saw it, it would be, whoa, Jesus. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I mean, one less thing. I would be taken aback.
I'd be a little concerned about the kid, like just the methodology and
leave him
everything
alone.
else.
He's having fun.
No, I think there'd have to be a backstory. That goose was probably a nuisance.
He has a backstory. His dad doesn't talk to him very much. His mom just kind of zonks out and leaves him alone. So he's kind of left up to his own devices. He needs to
Well, that's
find
what
something to
happens
do.
when you're a stripper on Percocet. You're just not going to be there all the time.
That's true. That's true. So we do have, so we have a Haitian. I want to see the ASPCA get involved. Could you imagine if an animal rights group actually made an ad saying that Haitians fucking...
Dude, if the animal rights group takes this seriously, they'll go down there and confront the Haitians.
Los Federales with $1 says...
And the pet owners, because the pet owners are part of the problem, too. You guys are forcing those animals into lives they don't deserve.
Enough about Patrick Melton. Oh, you said pet owners. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said something else. Los Federales with $1 says, quick clip, check this out. Okie dokie. Here we go. I have a feeling this election and all this stuff is going to... Drunk driver in Michigan hits a house and gets ejected from the vehicle, landing on the roof of the house. Holy shit.
Motherfucker ain't gonna believe this shit. What the damn?
Just another day in the neighborhood. Just another. And by the way, he did that like in broad daylight. Wasn't even
You
getting.
know, a lot of people would be upset, but we were planning to add that bay window there. So I mean, he just kind of did a lot of the demo work for
yeah,
us.
right. That house looked like it was on its way out anyway.
Oh God, I want to know how he landed up there like that.
Here we go.
Is he okay?
Audio obtained by Federalists of a call made to police on August 26th about a group of Haitian migrants carrying geese. The media has been telling us this is all a lie. All right.
I'm riding on the trail going to my orientation for my job today, and I see a group of Haitian people. There was about 4 of them. They all had geese in their hand. They got away. I couldn't make out the first 3 of the license plate, but I got the numbers. The last numbers was 9898, and it was a gray Toyota Tacoma they took off on. There was about 4 of them. There was 2 men, 2 women. I couldn't tell the age because I'm in a hurry going to this orientation, so I don't be late.
What direction did they go?
They went up towards the middle of towards downtown.
Okay, and what path are you on?
Right now, hold on just a second. I'm coming to the intersection of. Give me a second here. It says Water and Warder Street.
Water and Warder. Is that the area?
That's how people say water differently. Water and warder.
You saw them?
Yes. It was about 2 minutes back behind me. I was trying to get my phone out and trying to make it to this orientation on time.
He really wants to get to that orientation.
And I saw that. I'm like, yeah, this has got to be reported.
So how many geese did they have?
They each had 1.
They had 4 geese.
4 geese. We have to develop technology that doesn't make me want to hang myself when I hear people typing when they're on a headset.
Yeah.
Now, the Toyota Tacoma did look like a newer model.
And what's your name, sir?
My name is...
His name is the N-word? Oh, my God. That's aggressive. I wouldn't usually expect that to be.
Orientation is going to be weird during roll call. Like,
oh, my
all right,
God.
Timothy Andrews, thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, there he is.
Chips and Diff pointing out what we all know. This orientation is a big deal, apparently. That is...
Actually, dude, you know what? Man's got a job. And despite what Kamala and them might say in this economy, like, you got a job, like, I got to get to that orientation.
Yeah, he couldn't talk too long because that orientation was heavy on his mind. So there we go. I mean, we're getting some evidence of a little bit of...
So there's definitely something happening.
There's something happening with Haitians and geese. We're not quite sure what, but is it widespread? Look, all jokes aside, I think this is a very funny little sidebar to the 2024 election. I was kind of looking for, something fun, and the Haitians are eating ducks and kittens is a really funny kind of like side piece to this whole thing. But I don't think it's like widespread. I think it's happened, but I don't think like every Haitian
last
is out.
Reported crime is that they're stealing bird baths.
Nobody ever wants to talk about it. Nobody ever does.
Nobody does.
Coltrane, thank you for the $5. Matthew Q with $2 says there is 911 calls from calls over them taking geese. Heard it on the boring Jeremy quartering guy. Oh, wow. I don't believe you now because you watch Jeremy from the quartering. That's actually now that shit depresses me. A cat getting killed and eaten, that doesn't faze me at all. But someone saying that they unironically listen to Jeremy from the quartering, see, now that takes a toll on me emotionally. Not so much the cat thing. God's Node with $5 says, how about the fact that it looked like Chrissy, Aaron, and Nick all trafficked April on Chrissy's show? Good morning. I don't know where you got that. I taste my own pre-cum becoming a member for 24 months. Says here for my monthly name read, please. Love you. Bearded Trucker with $2 says, sent a link for you, Aaron. I don't know where it is. Good old JR becoming a member for 26 months. Thank you. Guys, you may not know this, but it's looking like a nice day for the old toe. 150 away from today. Like I said, we went way over during the debate stream, and I put a little towards tonight, and I put a little towards this morning. We're looking at about 150 right now for the morning, 130 for the evening. So thank you, guys. Chips and Diff says, I wish we had more time to talk about the Haitians, but I need to get to my orientation. I mean, look, I didn't realize how important it was to people. Los Federales with $1 says, here's another quick one. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Dr. Rondo wants to know if we got Pizza Hut last night. We did not get Pizza Hut, unfortunately. It's SP didn't come over. I didn't get Pizza Hut. It was, we came up with that idea a little late in the game. That's all. Somebody texting in, my friends, the 5 cat-eating Haitians. Right?
They weren't meant to be heard or be seen. My friends, the cat-eating Haitians.
They were here. They took a little note. They came over to America on a great big boat. They weren't. No, what does he say? No, what's his line? There was no improving on that.
They weren't meant to be heard or be seen.
No, what was he also sent one. He says, happy dancing Israeli and 19 cent your day. Hashtag never forget. Yeah, happy 9/11 to everybody.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Happy 9/11.
I have to make a cake.
You forgot. You weren't supposed to forget. They kept telling you not to forget, and you forgot.
Yep.
Damn. My friends, the 5 cat-eating Haitians. Okay, that's what it is. All right. Oh, Bearded Trucker with $2. Oh, we got to that one already. Okay, so we got everybody cleared up. Thank you very much. Let's go to Los Federales' quick short that he had for us. I didn't know we were going to start today with just Haitians and cats. What is this? Where's
Is it one of those things where it starts muted?
Yeah. I fucking hate
scroll up
Facebook
again.
shorts or YouTube shorts.
Did you scroll down? Because sometimes it switched.
No, if I scroll down, it goes to the next one.
Right.
There we go.
Hey, Dad, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What's it like being married?
Why don't you just leave me alone?
Jeez, okay, sorry.
Hey, don't ignore me.
Hey, Dad, I got a
That's a good answer.
I'm having flashbacks. Please stop.
Let's go to Dr. Rondo. He's got something for it. All right, what does Dr. Rondo have for us? President Trump mentioned Springfield, Ohio multiple times tonight on the debate stage. I'm on the ground here until Saturday getting firsthand stories from locals. The mass illegal immigration issue is so big that it's even affecting a small town in Ohio on a massive scale. This is happening all around the country, and people are beginning to notice. Yeah, except like here in St. Cloud where we've already gone through it and it's kind of over already.
Well, I mean, literally, there've been, for the last couple of years, there've been like flights that they won't even say how many people from where that they've, picked up with like their phone app thing that you can apply for. They've flown people in like by the plane load. And we have, again, what is it? A third of a population in an area is just a incoming group of Haitians. It's a lot.
I would just like a couple bucks a gallon for gas. That's all I'm asking for.
Make bacon and gas affordable again, you cunt.
No, you whore. You fucking whore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Make bacon and gas affordable, you fucking whore. That's the bumper sticker. Yeah,
okay.
Haitians can eat as many cats and geese and ducks as they want as long as I'm paying $2 a gallon for gas.
I still, again, would be kind of against the cat and the duck eating. I feel like there's got to be limits on it, man. Otherwise, we're going to run out of cats and ducks. And then what do they eat next? The people?
I really hope
they clearly haven't learned there's a deli counter.
I really hope we don't run out of ducks.
What I'm really worried about is one of these assholes is going to go to the fucking supermarket and try roast beef, and now every farmer is going to have to start worrying because they're like, how about we just take down cows?
You just go right for the cow, yeah. Why not? I mean, think about it.
You've taken apart a cow. How much work are they looking for?
Yeah, right. We got a statement from Joe Biden on today. He made his a 9/11 statement today. This
Holy
should be
shit, he
interesting.
woke up? How's the beach?
Yeah, he woke up. He's doing okay, and he wants to tell us about his day today.
I'm going up to my granddaughter's birthday in New York. Then we're going to watch the debate. And then tomorrow I'm doing 9/11. I spoke to...
Oh, my God, Joe, no. Joe, please don't.
This is it. They proved it before. The government did it before to get an administration a boost. And now he's doing the same thing. They're pulling from the Bush playbook.
Joe, don't do it. I'm begging you as an American. That was a horrible day. We don't want to relive it.
In New York. Then we're going to watch the debate. And then tomorrow I'm doing 9/11. I spoke to the vice president. She said...
No, don't do 9/11, Joe. But I know it's been a rough road for you. I know you're at the tail end of this presidency. Do not end it this way, Joe. Do not end it this way. Tomorrow, I'm going to do 9/11. Boy, I know the FBI is going to fuck this one up. I know that.
If I don't get to have it, nobody does.
You know what they're going to say after Joe Biden does 9/11 today? They're going to say he was known to law enforcement.
We'd had our eyes on him for some time. We were aware of his movements.
And then tomorrow I'm doing 9/11. I spoke to the vice president. She seems calm, cool, and collected. I think she's going to do great. And I'm not going to tell you what advice I gave her. I'm going up to my granddaughter's
they're
birthday
smiling behind
in New York.
They're
then we're going
smiling
to watch
when they
the
see
debate.
him say it.
And then tomorrow I'm doing 9/11.
Tomorrow I'm doing 9/11. You heard it from the president first, folks. Joe Biden is going to do 9/11 today. Sam Show says he did 9/11. No, it's worse than that. He's going to
do it again.
He's going to do a 9/11. Stop Big Troon.
9/11 too.
Electric Boogaloo. Stop Big Troon says always stealing other people's ideas. Yeah, and then Kamala Harris is going to come out tomorrow and be like, I was going to do a 9/11. Oh, man. Yeah, Zen Man Build says he was on our radar for a year. Right? As long as he's on the plane, says Eagle of America. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't do a 9/11 without taking yourself out, can you?
Does that mean he's using Air Force One to do 9/11?
Oh, my God. Do you know what a 9/11 Air Force One would do? Air Force One would do a crazy 9/11.
Thing is ginormous.
That's a big plane to be doing 9/11s in. That's like doing.
I love how we're listing it off like it's a skateboard trick.
That's like
he came in and he just there's an ollie and ooh a 9/11. Goodbye.
But like it's like whipping shitties in a school bus. It's just imagine the circles.
Oh,
you do a 9/11 in Air Force One. That's holy shit.
Tom, you're going to retire 50 years of being a pilot. How do you feel? Well, as a commercial pilot for 50 years, I think I'm going to retire by doing a 9/11.
Yeah, I'm going to go out.
Sign off with style.
I'm going to go out on a 9/11, I think. Kraken Slappin', becoming a member for 28 months, says easy to forget that some buildings were destroyed when cats and geese are being murdered in the streets and parks. Yeah, I mean... Oh, man. Let's go to Dr. Rondo. He's got a clip for us. Who knew that just talking about the debate and the ducks and the kittens was going to lead to all this? CNN just confronted J.D. Vance on the pet eating controversy. They were not prepared for his response. Oh, shit. This was 10:37. I was laying in bed by the time this happened. Maybe we should have hung in there with CNN a little longer last night.
Why not ask Crazy Cat Lady about what's happening to the cats?
Yeah.
Say is he brought up this misleading false claim that you yourself have talked about in recent days about Haitian immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, abducting people's pets and eating them, which officials there have said is not true. You yourself acknowledged it may be false on Twitter. You still told people to keep spreading it. But Trump just amplified it to tens of millions of people who were watching. Why push something that's not true?
Well, first of all, city officials have not said it's not true. They've said they don't have all the evidence.
They said they have no evidence.
We've heard from a number of constituents on the ground, Caitlin, who both firsthand and secondhand reports saying this stuff is happening. So they very clearly, meaning the people on the ground dealing with this, think that it is happening. And I think that it's important for journalists to actually get on the ground and uncover this stuff for themselves when you have a lot of people saying, my pets are being abducted, or geese at the city pond are being abducted and slaughtered right in front of us. This is crazy stuff. And again, whether those exact rumors turn out to be mostly true, somewhat true, whatever the case may be, Caitlin, this town has been ravaged by 20,000 migrants coming in. Healthcare costs are up. Housing costs are up. Communicable diseases like HIV and TB have skyrocketed in this small Ohio town. This is what Kamala Harris's border policies have done. And I think it's interesting, Caitlin,
that is an interesting point. Like, you're a journalist. Like, since when does
look at it?
Yeah, since when does a journalist just hear from a politician and go, oh, okay, well, I guess we're done now?
Well, that's not true because people said it's not true. Have you gone down there and done interviews? No, you're just saying people said it's not true. I was sitting here saying I don't think it's true. We just watched some very, very compelling evidence. I don't know.
So
I think it might be true.
Haitian dude carrying some geese around.
The media didn't care about the carnage wrought by these policies until we turned it into a meme about cats. And that speaks to the media's failure to care about what's going on in these communities. If we have to meme about it to get the media to care, we're going to keep on doing it because the media should care about what's going on.
I saw you.
It's actually a pretty good answer.
Yeah. She's been getting served a lot lately.
Oh, has
ever
she?
since Colbert. Like, ever since she went on Colbert and Colbert tried to help her and push the whole...
Oh, is that the... what do you...
Yeah, that's the same lady that was on Colbert where...
Is that her name? Caitlin Collins?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure that's like, because I think they're kind of trying to kind of push Caitlin Collins as one of their new people.
Okay.
To like forefront.
Wow. So we have, yeah, it is interesting. If you hear these things, why not send somebody down there and investigate unless you don't want to know what the answer is, which is.
But it's going to be CNN investigating, so it's going to be a lot of them talking to people going, that's not true, and picking out people like we said, where we're like, even if I want to believe you, the messenger is part of the problem.
Right. That's exactly it. Was this the one we already just clicked on? Yeah, this is the Caitlin Collins. Okay, yeah, this is the Caitlin Collins clip. Let's go to this Gigger Nets It with 199. Says, Aaron, it's Muhammad Atta. Where's the North Tower? You're not going to get me again, Muhammad Atta. That was the last time I ever give you directions. Oh. I said, hang a left at the Empire State Building. And I'm like, argh. I didn't know what he wanted. I thought I was being nice and just giving him directions. Fucker crashed a jetliner full of people into the World Trade Tower.
Fool me once, shame on you.
Yeah, exactly. This saying in Texas, I believe it's in Tennessee, it's also in Texas. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me, can't get fooled again. Sam Show says this country is in a ridiculous place and people are still trying to pretend Haitians don't eat fucking dirt cookies. I mean, that's just it. Like, they'll make dirt cookies. Why wouldn't they eat a cat?
Look, I'm not saying it's not believable. I'm just saying, like, if you're aware, like, because if what the people are saying is true and they're giving them all this money, I'm like, why would you go through the effort of catching and killing a cat when you can just, again, go buy some deli meat? I mean, I feel like roast beef is a lot more tasty than, like,
you're on a roast beef
cat
kick today, dude.
What?
You're hungry for roast beef. You're on a roast beef kick today. That's your second roast beef reference. Roast beef is not that good.
Smoked turkey.
Okay.
Honey glazed ham.
Cracked black pepper turkey, if you would.
Right now, I'm on a big kick with Genoa salami, spiced pepperoni, and like honey ham, and I put it with like lettuce and cheese and stuff and an Italian dressing. It's like a nice wrap.
You're getting paid.
I mean, you can do that. That's a lot. Like, that's less effort than killing a cat, and it tastes way better. And nobody's going to look at you weird for doing it.
It's a fancy pants meal. I woke up hungover this morning. I had 2 pieces of jelly toast, and I was blessed from the Lord to have it.
Yeah, because you were hungover.
King Kong Dong says you should check CTE Antonio Brown's X account last night. He was on point with his debate analysis. Oh, don't fucking mind if I do. Antonio Brown's ravings on the debate. I would love to hear it. Antonio Brown, AB84. Here we go. What did he have to say? The VP cheated with earring headphones. Not surprising. Who won the debate? Trump, Kamala, or AB? I'm going to say Trump. Oh, they said Trump. All right. Dog of the day. You surprised? Oh, yeah, we got to get to the Taylor Swift thing a little bit later. That ends the live tweeting. Let me take a break from the debate real quick. And there's a picture of Jennifer Lopez, 55 years old.
55.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Would.
Definitely.
Would. Sums up the debate. Kamala Harris tagging in the ABC moderator. There were a couple times where those moderators would like make points for Kamala Harris to Donald Trump.
Right.
I was like, whoa, you're not supposed to be doing that. Like they would argue with Trump. I only saw it like once or twice.
Yeah, but they teed him up a couple times for her.
Yeah.
And again, I didn't like how much it sounded like she was talking like Obama, whether it was because he was in her ear or just she practiced it.
Gay F word of the day, and he puts the moderator from last night in there. Yeah, I will fix things if you vote me into office, says woman currently in office. Oh. Kamala keeps it hairy, change my mind, and it's Antonio Brown. She looks like she would be a better quarterback than Daniel Jones. I mean, that's true. He just asked him if he wants Ukraine to win the war. What kind of question is that? This shit rigged and sad journalism. Stop calling. The bitch never worked here. Hunter Biden watching the debate. The moderators. If I blow him, will I win? N-word of the day. Oh, man, Antonio Brown is on fire, dude. Yeah, there was a lot of shit from that debate last night. Like, they made us think about it. Like, they asked that question, and I was pretty in the bag at this point, but they were asking that question of, they were like, do you want Ukraine to win the war? And I finally I just went, no, I want Putin to win. I think Putin, I looked it up. Putin's a Christian. And I said, I think I'm going to start rooting for Christians from now on. Just like straight up. Doesn't matter if our government says they're good or they're evil. I'm going Christian. And I looked up Putin. It said he's a Christian. And I just went, I want.
And then you looked up Zelensky.
I didn't look up Zelensky at all.
Why didn't you look up Zelensky?
I
mean, if you said you're going to back Christians and you're going to pick a side in an argument,
I don't want to look him up.
To say Putin's a Christian, you're going to back him. You want to back Christians. It almost sounds like you're saying Zelensky isn't a Christian. I feel like you should.
I don't want to look up.
What is Zelensky then?
No.
Let's just check quick. Why don't we look?
Are you Googling?
Do you want me to? I can.
Go ahead and Google. I'm not going to Google Zelensky.
Why? Are you afraid of getting on a list?
No, I got my answer with Putin. It's fine. But I did, like, as far as, I agree with JB Gunner. It's good for society and the world if Putin wins. I mean, first of all, that Ukraine is one of the most crooked governments in the world. And we've been doing nothing but pushing onto Russia's borders with NATO since 1992 when we promised them we wouldn't. And finally, Russia just kept warning us and warning us and warning us. And then finally they had to do something. And honestly, with all of the biolabs and shit that's in Ukraine and all the corruption with the Biden administration, maybe it's time for new management. It's not like Zelensky's going to give a shit. He's got so much New World Order money that he'll just go live in one of his estates in the UK and he'll be fine forever.
Oh, hey, look what I just found.
What'd you find?
I found well, dude, I didn't realize we should be celebrating this. Zelensky is the first Jewish president of the Ukraine. Vladimir Groisman?
Oh, my God, that's a little on the nose.
Yeah, as prime minister, Ukraine became the first country other than Israel to simultaneously have a Jewish head of state and head of government. And all they had to do was overthrow the one that was in charge. Crazy.
I was just going to say, like, how did he get in there? Oh, that's right. There was an elected government there that the United
they
States
ousted.
Yeah, that the United States and Vitaly Klitschko helped overthrow.
But don't worry. The people supported that overthrow, and that was said by the elections that they will have after the war. We're supporting a dictator nation.
Yes. Oh, yeah. A dictator nation.
A Nazi dictator nation run by a Jew.
That is a weird, yeah. I mean, Ukraine really is a Mad Libs come to life.
That's a what the fuck sandwich for the century.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
We helped overthrow a Democrat. Remember, this war is about us backing democracy in the country where we overthrew an elected government so we could install a dictatorship run by a Jewish man who oversees a third of his military as a literally Nazi paramilitary group.
And all of this because the current administration was looking into the now president's then son, who was getting a shitload of money from Burisma. So it's just really weird.
Yeah. Bearded Trucker with $2 says cat hunting link. Well, I get it. I don't know where it is.
Uh-oh.
Deranged Lunatic with $1 says Aaron is backing the Christians like the Romans did in the Colosseum. Coltrane with $1 says when Trump said he wants the deaths to stop in Ukraine, they looked at him like he ate a cat on stage. The Democrats have become the warmonger party. That is weird to watch, because my whole life it's been the Republicans want the war.
Oh, the Republicans still want the war. They just don't. The Republicans actually kind of are also still wanting the war in Ukraine. Trump doesn't, though.
That's true. That's true. Sam Show says, sadly, Aaron wins this one. What do you mean, sadly? I think if Putin wins in Ukraine. Look, man, there's also this idea that Putin's some kind of bloodthirsty savage or whatever. Vladimir Putin is purposely not taking Ukraine the way he could because he knows that if he took Ukraine the way he could, a lot of innocent people would die.
If he really wanted to do all that stuff, he could have before. What's he like? Again, it's really this weird thing of we keep adding countries to NATO on getting closer and closer to his doorstep. What eventually he's going to have to defend himself before we try to take more places from him.
Well, and also not only that, but you understand, the Russians are only coming after that Donbass region. And
because that region wants to be part of Russia.
That region wants to be Russian, and they want to be free from the Ukraine. They don't want to be part of Ukraine. And so Putin's like, all right, we'll come in, we'll back you. And one of the, Putin has proposed a peace deal where he said, allow for elections in the Donbass for independence, and that'll be part of the peace thing. And we won't let the Donbass vote on whether or not they're part of Ukraine.
Because that's anti-democracy.
Right.
What are you doing voting for letting the will of the people decide? That's not how it goes.
Well, and we keep saying that it's because, Russia will rig it so that the result is their way and this and that. And it's like, yeah, and we won't.
Yeah, who's projecting?
Yeah, and we won't
election
do that.
riggers.
It's just rigor on rigor crime, if you ask me. And we don't want the Donbass to vote because we know which way that's going to go. They're being part of Ukraine is third on the list for people in the Donbass region. Number one is either independence or being Russian. And being Ukrainian is third on the list.
Honestly, I don't blame it. Again, the elected government got overthrown. How many of these people actually support Zelensky and what's going on? We've never had an actual Zelensky is the leader of this country. He's been getting massive support from the U.S. and he's never ever been an elected official. If this were Trump, they'd say Trump's a dictator and they got pissed at him because he met with Xi Jinping and he met with Putin. If he was supporting Zelensky and it wasn't to the left's desire, they'd be like, Donald Trump is supporting an unelected dictator who doesn't have the backing of the people and he's a horrible guy. We're supposed to be worried that Donald Trump won't give up power. January 6th was a horrible thing. This guy actually overthrew his government, and he's been in charge this whole time, and we're calling him a hero and giving him billions upon billions of dollars. It's
weird. And like you said, we're saying that this war is for democracy. And yet Zelensky has suspended elections until the war's over.
And we won't allow elections because, they won't be fair, so we're not going to allow them. Where the fuck is the democracy in this?
Yeah. Ablo Pacheco says the Orange Revolution. Yeah, there was an Orange Revolution in Ukraine and a Purple Revolution in Ukraine. They've got they're running out of colors.
Back.
Actually, Purple Revolution, that was actually when Prince came to perform. That was the Purple Revolution. Orange Revolution was a series of protests that led to political upheaval in Ukraine from late November 2004 to January 2005. I thought the Orange Revolution was the first one.
I'm stuck on Purple Revolution now because you mentioned Prince. Now I'm just Little Red Donbass. Don't get taken too fast.
When an election scandal rocked Ukraine, thousands of Ukrainians took to the streets of Kyiv in peaceful protest in what became known as the Orange Revolution. Russia and the Color Revolution. Russian military officers now tied the term Color Revolution to the crisis in Ukraine and to what they saw as a new U.S. and European approach to warfare. Yeah, I thought the Orange Revolution was the first one, and then the second revolution. I could be wrong. It's fucking Ukraine. $2 coming in from 383 Novocaine. He says, need a burger? Okay, this better have to do with what we're talking about. Let's take a look-see.
Every year, during the rainy season, trillions of midges, small flies similar to mosquitoes, rise from the water of Lake Victoria in Africa.
Oh, this
and
is
fly in
mosquito burgers.
What are mosquito burgers?
They use, we've covered this before. They capture mosquitoes and these small bugs, but like massive amounts of them. They just capture them. They put together, they like mash them together with stuff. And they make patties and burgers out of them.
How are you not getting sick from that?
I don't know, but we've covered this before. Yeah, they're bug burgers.
Aren't mosquitoes just fucking diseases with wings?
Most of the time, and since they drink blood, they're great pathogen carriers. If they like say take blood from an infected person, and now that's in your burger.
That is how wild the whole Wuhan lab thing is. We've had Africans fucking eating skeeter burgers for years, and they haven't spread any like super lethal pandemic. And then one fucking intern from a lab walks out with the sniffles, and all of a sudden the whole world's shut down.
Yeah, it's weird how that happened. Yeah, I'm sure it just walked out.
Yeah. It wasn't that, it wasn't an organized thing at all. It was an accident. Whoopsie daisy.
Giant swarms that are said to be so dense they can suffocate a person. But it didn't discourage people to go near it. For them, these pests are a good source of protein. So to deal with this annual dilemma, the locals thought of a way to lessen the number of these flies, and their plan is working. With the flies literally filling the air, catching them is not a big challenge and requires only rudimentary tools like pots and frying pans. Entire communities take part in the hunt for midges, gather them and pile for later preparation. Turns out, when prepared and consumed properly, these midge flies are also a great source of protein. Local residents didn't want the easy-to-catch protein go to waste, so started the tradition of making mosquito burgers. In fact, it has 7 times more protein than the typical beef burger patty. Once they've collected enough flies,
Yeah, because
they
they even
mash it
eat
together.
people. You're getting the bug, and you're getting whatever the bug ate before you got the bug.
Right.
You're getting the bug and the kid next to you that he was feeding on.
Yeah, it's not like you can cut open the mosquito and drain him. No.
Enjoy your
They're in
bug
shape.
burger, buddy, and the herpes that's coming in with it.
Right.
Into, well, patty shapes. It is estimated
A
that
week later, everybody in this town has cold sores.
each patty contains about 500,000 midges or small flies. For people who normally have little protein in their diet, fly burgers are a godsend, and in times of famine, they can
That
prove
looks like a skeeto brisket.
Dude, it looks like it looks like he's playing with mud. Like it just or tar.
Yeah, they're going to make some pulled skeeter sandwiches.
Dude, it looks like he's making charcoal briquettes.
lifesavers. Every village has its own fly burger recipe, but no matter how they are cooked, they always go like cakes.
I want to see one. I want to see him eat one of the mosquito burgers. They don't look good.
You will eat the bugs.
Ah, this is what. Yeah, you're right. This is what Klaus Schwab wants us to do.
Oh God, this is hurting me in ways I didn't know I could be hurt.
See, like, this is what the Sally Struthers, like, for 6 cents a day, you can feed an African commercial. This is what it should be. It should show them eating mosquito burgers so that you'll go, all right, I'll give you money. Just stop eating mosquitoes. God, I'm surprised we haven't had a bloodborne pathogen from there.
Ugh. Plus, if there's that many of them, well, I suppose the animals that used to feed off of all of those midge flies are probably in decline too because they ate those first.
T Diesel with $2 over on YouTube says you can't be dumb enough to believe the biolab crap. You really need to educate yourselves on the Ukraine before you start talking about it. You're getting damn near everything wrong.
Who said anything about biolabs?
I did. There's biolabs in Ukraine that we're helping them with. And Putin is not a fan. Washington has been urged to come clean over its biolab program in Ukraine after the Department of Defense admitted its existence. This is an article from June 14th, 2022. The Pentagon said on Thursday that it has operated 46 biolabs in Ukraine, handling dangerous pathogens after previously dismissing the charges as Russian propaganda. China has joined calls for the United States to explain the role and capacity of the labs following the Pentagon's stunning reversal after months of denial. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh.
China, shut the fuck up.
Biolabs.
The fucking audacity of China to lecture anybody on biolabs.
Unless Xi Jinping comes out like on his hands and you learn from me, like unless you get that.
In March, leaked papers appeared to suggest that its operations in Ukraine were sensitive, while Kyiv was reportedly blocked from public disclosure about the program. According to a document signed between the two nations, Ukraine is obliged to transfer the dangerous pathogens to the U.S. Department of Defense for biological research. Those who had raised concerns over the presence of the biolabs have been dismissed as conspiracy theorists and accused of regurgitating Russian disinformation. But comments made by U.S. Deputy Secretary of State Victoria Nuland in March prompted further suspicions when she appeared to confirm the biological program, saying she feared the labs would fall into Russian hands. I mean,
so again, like the cats and ducks story, like, oh yeah, it's a crazy conspiracy. But is it though? It sounds like it might not be.
That's just it. People go, crazy conspiracy theorist, crazy conspiracy. It's like, I'm reading this. What is it? And
after COVID, I take this is where super Trumpers will be, I know I sound batshit nuts, and I'll be like, no, you don't sound batshit nuts. You have beliefs. We'll see how they turn out. I don't ever think anyone sounds batshit nuts anymore. I just think, oh, they believe something I don't. Because as we've seen, like, the people who are who seem batshit nuts end up being right. Like you said, it's that thing where the guy, that's telling the truth is shoving marbles up his ass. So the Patrice O'Neill thing. Even though he's telling you the truth, he's shoving marbles up his ass and you can't take him seriously.
Well, and Patrice O'Neill with the marbles up his ass thing was always like, and someone's like, I think it was Opie asked him, he says, well, what about a guy who's telling us all this stuff and he's not shoving marbles up his ass? And he's like, you can't explain the way things actually are without shoving marbles up your ass. He goes, watch. He goes, I'll give you an example. Look, I was talking to Jesus the other day, and he told me that there was a revolution coming, and someone just goes, and then I think it was Anthony goes, you just shoved marbles up your ass. He goes, see, exactly. It doesn't matter how calm I sound. If I'm telling you wild shit, it's gonna sound like I'm shoving marbles up my ass. JB Gunner TV says, we fucking funded Wuhan through Peter Daszak and the NIH. The problem starts at home. Yeah, why do people have such a problem believing this shit when, we
did it already.
We talk about 9/11 being, 23 years ago now, and people are like, oh, people have forgotten. People have forgotten what happened 4 years ago. Remember when it was a wild, crazy, racist conspiracy theory to think that China had something to do with leaking COVID from a lab in Wuhan?
And it wasn't crazy or racist to think, no, it's because they have wet markets and these poor, unevolved people have just eat pangolin and just get weird shit by eating raw animals like cat. Again, they're pulling the Haitian material stuff here,
right?
In a way.
The racist thing was to think that the Chinese had advanced bioweapons labs where they were making diseases. That was racist. It was not considered racist to think the Chinese are backwards weirdos who eat raw pangolin and get sick. I mean, one was racist, one was accurate. It's fucking weird, dude. I want to go golfing today.
And how many of the things that we told were conspiracy theories and this is racist, this is misinformation, this is propaganda, and then later it's just, oh yeah, no, that's totally true.
Yeah, that's just what happened. Right.
We call Fauci out for shit. That's not. I'm the science. Don't believe that these results that I have for you here prove completely the opposite. And then they look at, you fabricated all that, and it was all totally true.
It was all yeah. Joshua with $5 says, "Remember when that guy called you dumb for mentioning biolabs and you immediately proved him wrong? Good times." That did feel good when it's literally. But this is what troubles me about people. They believe shit they're told. And you go, dude, it's literally a 35-second Google search. And you can find all kinds of articles on the Ukrainian biolabs. And they're like, no, I just choose not to believe that one. It's like, well, then that's not my fault. I'm not the uninformed one then. I'm the one who read the thing. You're the one who got confronted with the thing and you went, it's horseshit. Like, it's so amazing that if you read an article, people will go, what website is that from? And they'll go, oh, well, this website isn't legit. And it's like, well, then what's yours from? And they'll be like, ABC. And you're like, do you know how many fucking lies ABC has told us over the last 20 years? And you get to believe them. ABC is somehow legitimate, even though the lies that they've told are like nefarious. We need you to purposely believe the opposite lies. Whereas some of these websites are just fucking crazy people who go, I'm throwing this out there. Just let me know what you think. And like one of those is looked at as legitimate news, and the other one is looked at as Crazyville. You understand ABC, CBS, all the Fox News, CNN, all of these organizations about 20 years ago fake newsed our way into a war that killed 1 million people. That's fucking evil. Meanwhile, they want to go after a website like Alex Jones's website where nobody gets killed. And some of the stuff they report ends up being groundbreakingly true. But they want to go after InfoWars. That's not legit news. But the one where they just pushed lies that they knew weren't true and 1 million fucking people died, that's looked at as legitimate news. We ought to leave this world behind. There's a comet coming. And I believe that behind that comet, there's a spaceship. And if we kill ourselves... Who was that? That was the...
That was
Heaven's. Was that Heaven's Gate?
I think that's Heaven's Gate. Yeah.
Yeah. There was the Hale-Bopp comet, right?
Yeah.
There was a spaceship behind the Hale-Bopp comet. You remember that song? Hale-Bopp, dip-dop-ba-doo, dibby-dop-ba, Hale-Bopp, doop-dop-ba-doo.
Drink the Kool-Aid, Hale.
You'll be fine, Hale-Bopp, dip.
Was that another one where it's like everyone but the leader drank the Kool-Aid and then he took all their stuff and ran?
I thought Heaven's Gate guy went down with the ship.
Maybe he did. I don't know. I know that's one that's happened before too, where it's like everybody else drinks the Kool-Aid and his was the one that wasn't tainted, and then he just pretends to go and then takes all their stuff because they always pull it together as like a commune.
Coltrane says conspiracy theorists have been batting well lately. I mean, better than they usually do. That's for sure. The biolabs in China that USA were funding and working at, or the biolabs found in California. Yeah, big it on socialist media. Remember those shitty Chinese biolabs they found in California?
Yep.
Where they've got like herpes in a petri dish and an unplugged fridge. It's just like, what the fuck?
Just a Tupperware container marked AIDS.
Yeah, I wish that was a joke, by the way, but that's what was like. We found these labs and the fridges were unplugged and not working, and they had petri dishes with communicable diseases in them, and you're just like, oh.
Rubbermaid needs to start being like hazmat proof now,
right?
Just as a safety precaution.
Every time I cough now, I cough into a Pyrex bowl and just seal it up, and I'm like, I think we're good. I'm not going to get anybody sick.
Oh, no.
All right, Heaven's Gate, do guy, hail bop anyone? Says Hablo Pacheco.
Oh, that's the other thing, too, with the legitimate news that you were mentioning. Not just Alex Jones. They shut down James O'Keefe when he started getting too close to stuff they didn't want him talking
Yeah,
about.
like we thought that Project Veritas was like opposition news. And then when their boy started getting too close, even Project Veritas had him kicked out.
Yeah, even then they're like, all right, you're pulling the curtain back too far. Now we're actually we didn't mind you letting people see just enough to keep them distracted. Don't show them that there's actually shit going on. That's not what we want.
That bothers me a lot. The fact that like, what annoys me is these Republicans who act like they're anti-establishment until it's time to actually be anti-establishment, and then they're right there.
Yep,
They're
Crowder.
yeah, right.
It's like they're doing it as a grift, so you'll join their mug club. And then when it comes nut cutting time, they're, oh, wait a minute, what? No, I'm out.
Yeah. By the way, the Heaven's Gate guy did kill himself. Marshall
All right.
Applewhite.
All right, then.
Marshall Applewhite. Let's go to Bapa Shab. He says, Patrice literally has as much wisdom as my big toe. I don't know why people venerate him so much. Because he's gigantic and black, and so people are scared.
And he was funny.
And he was very funny, yeah. James building O'Keefe Media Group. He's still working. No, I know he's still working, but that Veritas thing was a hit.
He had.
Yeah, that Veritas thing took a hit for sure on his visibility. Guys, we are at 135 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Obviously, you haven't heard us mention it much. It's very low. Go ahead, keep chipping in. You guys are doing great. Full speed ahead. We'll knock out the and we've got a small goal tonight too. So just throw in a little bit, and we'll knock this thing out. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to start keeping a tally. Let's see if we can get 20 gifted memberships today on YouTube. I'm going to keep a tally of gifted memberships. Let's see if we can get 20 by the end of the day. Ablo Pacheco says, I can't stand the neocons, always getting hot and bothered over some new over bombing some new country. Now they want Iran. Fuck. Oh, dude, they've wanted Iran forever.
That was one of the problems with Trump, is that he didn't want to go to war with Iran.
Yeah, he did a hit at an airport as like a compromise.
That's the most he would do.
Yeah, he's like, I'll bomb this guy. I'll drop a bomb on this guy in the airport. That's about it. Let's go to some of the media analysis of the Trump-Kamala Harris debate. We got three clips that I want to play. Two of them are mainstream media, MSNBC and CNN takes. And the third one is Megyn Kelly. And I want to see, holy fuck. Here's a story we've got today. Elon Musk offers to give Taylor Swift a child. Like the old school way.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Old autistic.
Why?
I don't know, but old autistic Elon is like, hey, you want me to...
Dude, Elon, I know you got the MMA training and all the money and stuff, but, I mean, do you really want that smoke from Travis Kelce? How do you feel if you're him? Like, some dude's just like, hey,
Right.
I'm willing to put a baby in you. Like,
Yeah.
excuse me, what?
Elon's gonna like get fucked up. Travis Kelce's gonna whoop his ass. I'm telling you right now. But yeah, you can't just walk up. I don't care how much money you have. You can't just walk up to chicks and go, "Can I put a baby in you?"
What is his need with just massive procreation? Did Nick Cannon rub off on him? I mean, what the hell?
But he does. Apparently, he's got a lot of kids.
Yeah,
and it's kind of a hush hush deal.
Yeah, he's like trying to pull the Mongolian thing where he's going to be like, eventually everyone's going to have some of his DNA.
Yeah, like 6% of the world is going to be able to trace their lineage back
to Elon Musk.
Thank you, Dr. Silverwolf, for gifting a membership. We're 19 memberships away. So, like, yeah, we may have a goal today, but I want to see if we can get 20 gifted memberships. Or 20 new memberships, whether it's gifted or you become one. That would be great. That would be awesome. So, Dr. Silverwolf starting us off. That's one tally mark in the gifted memberships column. Let's go ahead and watch MSNBC. You're not going to believe this, Johnny, but On MSNBC, they thought Kamala won.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just good non-biased reporting.
Yeah, they thought Kamala did a really good job. Even former RNC chairman Michael Steele thought that Kamala Harris did a great job. Let's go ahead and watch this clip from MSNBC last night. But first, of course, a 5-second ad. Why not? Got to make your money. I get it.
Okay, Michael Steele, you were quite animated when I saw you in the hallway earlier about that debate.
Trying to be
I'm
good.
gonna see what you're gonna tell me. You think of the debate that you told me in the hallway. What was your take on the debate, Michael Steele? Go ahead. What was the key moment?
She spanked that ass.
Professional news analysis, ladies and gentlemen. She spanked that ass. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you token black guy on MSNBC, Michael Steele.
No, it's Tolkien. Like after the RR.
Dude,
Why does everyone get it wrong?
I love South Park, and I love Matt and Trey Parker, but that was a fucking bitch move.
It was.
That was a total bitch move on Token, because Token, that was a funny concept.
Yeah, his name was literally Token Blackman.
Token Black.
Oh,
Not
Token
even
Black?
Blackman. They just went Token Black. They know it's Tolkien. And then they're like you're gaslighting your own audience. Like, oh yeah, I've always said it that way. It's always been that. It's like, oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry. That's what she did. She came and she walked on that stage. Look, for me, it's one of those things that you didn't realize happened until about 20 to 30 minutes into the debate. And it's what
And you went, she's got an earbud and she's being fed lines.
About. And for me, it was the pivotal, most important moment of the debate was when they were introduced. And Donald Trump came out, and if you watch, go back, I tell everybody to go back and watch this. He comes out, he goes direct to the podium. He is not, usually you go to the middle of the floor to greet your opponent. He went to the opponent, he had no intention of shaking her hand. She walked across the stage right into his space, stuck her hand out, and said, Kamala Harris. First off, I'm saying my name so you get it right when you say it, which he never said once.
She never said that. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? So Michael Steele is inventing all of this in his brain and acting like Kamala did this as some kind of power play. You could just as easily, if you're a Trump person, say, Trump made Kamala Harris walk over to his podium. He wasn't going to go over to her.
He alphaed her, and
Yeah.
like if you want to shake hands and meet on equal ground, we're meeting on my side of the fence because I'm above you. Like,
And by the way,
you can look at it any way you want.
Yeah, and by the way, both of those takes are fucking retarded. What happened was Trump probably just went right to his podium because he wanted to start the debate, and Kamala Harris thought they were going to meet in the middle and shake hands, and they just had some kind of weird interaction at the beginning. But if
Spoiler
you're
alert, old guy didn't want to do extra steps.
right, if you're a lefty, you're like, she walked right into his space. If you're a righty, it's he made her come to him. Ugh, God, the whole world's becoming the internet.
During the entire debate. 2, he never looked at her during the entire debate. And there was at this point about 20 to 30 minutes in where
He looked at her a couple. Not only that, Trump had to look at both his opponents, Kamala Harris and the moderators.
Yeah.
He didn't know who to look at.
He wasn't sure who he was debating.
Also, no live audience, I thought, was kind of a shitbag move.
Yep. Well, they can't have a live audience, otherwise it'd be a Trump crowd.
Yeah.
me hit and resonated because she owned that
She
stage
didn't give a, okay,
from
fuck
that very
you.
first moment.
She didn't give him a chance to go to the middle.
Yeah.
She walked out before he even got to his podium. Fuck it. He said he didn't go to the middle. He just went to his podium. He didn't even get to his podium. She jumped out in front of him.
Yeah. Much to what Molly was just saying, that what she did was she prosecuted when she needed to prosecute.
No, she didn't prosecute last night. He's not black. She usually only prosecutes minorities, as we know from her record. I don't think Trump would. If Trump would have been safe in Kamala's California.
I mean, if he had been traveling with, you know, maybe some marijuana or something,
yeah,
get him up on a nonviolent drug offense for a couple of years, then yeah.
Right. She would have went, what's that I smell?
Other times she was presidential. And he looked small, he looked withered, he looked beaten, but most importantly, he looked pissed. And there's nothing worse than a pissed bigot on the stage with a woman he can't control.
Jesus. Oh, my God, you guys. They really just need this shit to be true, don't they? They really fear losing this one. In a way that they're just like, they're literally creating, like when you're a little kid, you're like, if Superman was here, you know what he would do? He would fly in and take out all the bad guys. Kamala Harris was a prosecutor and a president and a strong woman all at the same time. And Donald Trump just seemed small. He was angry. He was pissed off.
I just want to sit there and go, what debate were you watching?
Right.
Like, and again, the part that bothers me the most is nobody has pointed out, like multiple times we've talked about Kamala Harris's like speech patterns changing around different audiences.
Yeah.
Like her accent evolves.
Oh, she was
last
whitening
night.
it up.
Yeah. Last night during the debates, there was a lot of just Obama mannerisms in her cadence, her speech patterns, as if he had either written stuff for her to say, coached her on how to talk, or as we saw from the pictures, possibly even literally just been in her ear and she just repeated what he said.
Right.
Like he'd listen to Donald Trump. Like in a sense, what we had is we had Donald Trump debating Obama through Kamala Harris.
If that earring thing is correct, yeah, that's going to be interesting to look into.
It's like a weird debate Eiffel Tower. They were both effing Kamala Harris and they high-fived at the top.
She gave him no quarter for that. She gave him no room. And even in the one moment where she talked while he was talking, and you knew it was the moment he wanted, and he rehearsed it, and he was so anxious to say it, when he looked at her, he goes, "I'm speaking."
That was funny as fuck.
Dude, you just said he wouldn't even look at her. He never looked at her. And then now you're celebrating the fact where he looked at her and he said, "I'm speaking."
He used her line against her. He went, "I'm speaking." Does that sound familiar? That was a laugh line. Like everyone, like when we were watching the debate, we were like, "Oh, that's fucking hilarious, dude. That's a good one." And he's trying to turn that into, oh my God. This just seems like you needed this to go a certain way. Like, I don't even think, like, I think Kamala Harris did better than I thought she would. I thought she spoke
but I think
better.
she was coached or literally talked through it.
I thought she spoke better than I thought she would. And like Trump, I thought there were a few times where he defended his ego over the actual position. Like, people don't leave my rallies. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, dude, come on. Let's stay on topic.
Let's talk about the issues here.
I don't think it was Trump's best debate performance, and I don't think it was his worst. I thought Kamala Harris did fine. I thought it was a debate where everyone was going to walk away still wanting to vote for the person they wanted to vote for. I thought it was a pretty even, the only thing Kamala tripped over was like she kept trying to say she wants to do all these things, and Trump kept saying, "What have you been doing the last 4 years? Like, you've been in charge." And that's just something that's going to haunt her through this whole thing. And when Trump brought up that nobody voted for her, that she just got handed this spot, I mean, that's true too.
Yep.
I'm speaking.
Does that sound familiar? Then he said, "Does that sound familiar?"
Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, he was feeling clever. Yeah.
He was feeling in his oats. He was clever, and there was nothing.
Yeah.
You could hear
because you didn't have an in-stage audience.
Right. Yeah.
You can't be like, and there was nothing. Nobody responded. You didn't let people be there. There was nobody to respond.
And by the way, the sexism in all of that commentary, if a woman goes, "Excuse me, I'm speaking," it's, "Oh my God, girl boss, that's amazing. That's incredible." Well, interrupting is rude whether a man does it to a woman or a woman does it to a man. So she interrupted him and he went, "Excuse me, I'm speaking." And they're like, "Ha ha, what a pussy, what a bitch." Right there is leftist America, and really America's in general, their stupid hypocrisy on gender that I hate so fucking much. I always say, pick a lane. Are they poor defenseless things that you want to protect from being run over by a man, or are they strong bad bitches who can do whatever a man can do? Because we got to pick one. I personally believe in the first one.
They do it with a lot of things, though. I mean, do you want...
but what I'm saying is, with the Trump thing, when he goes, "Excuse me, I'm speaking," if standing up for yourself when you're being interrupted is a bad bitch thing to do when a woman does it to a man, then it's a badass thing to do when a man does it to a woman, if we're equal. But when a man does it to a woman, what does MSNBC do? They go, "Ha ha ha, did you see where that fucking pussy did that?" Well, then guess what? When a woman does that to a man, she's being a fucking pussy too. So which one is it? I'm
They're
not
not
gonna wait for my answer on that one.
What did he just do? Across the country, even amongst his own people.
Who the fuck-
I think tonight.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Yeah, where do you get this information? Like, you watched this and you made this opinion about what other people think. This is the problem I have with, just CNN and MSNBC and them. Like, ever since Harris was announced, like, oh, she's ahead in the polls and the people love her. And I'm like, yeah, that's you saying that.
Yeah, that's just.
I don't see that.
That's just what he needs to happen. That's that's the narrative he needed out of the debate. So he's just crafting it. This is so dishonest. Again, you can tell the truth about this debate, and I think you could easily say it was a draw. That again, nobody's going to walk away from this not liking the person they liked before.
Was definitive for her. Tonight, Kamala Harris showed that she was not just a vice president, that she was, in fact, ready to be president on foreign policy, on the economy, on domestic social issues, on sensitive issues around abortion and race. She had a presidential vein that popped out very clearly for the country to see.
Wow.
And Donald Trump,
Michael, suck her fucking titty while you're at it. Jesus. I don't see Trump's balls get fluffed this much over on Fox News. Fuck. This guy might be giving OAN a run for its money.
Dude, Sean Hannity has Trump only as a tramp stamp above his asshole, and this guy is taking it to a new level.
She had a presidential vein in it. Oh God.
Yeah, it's called an earbud. She was getting directed by Barack Obama. Thank you.
he could do was stand there and look at the floor, sulk, pout.
What?
And on Twitter, the only thing MAGA could complain about was, oh, ABC, why are they fact-checking only Donald Trump? Because he was the only one lying on the stage.
Oh, fuck you running your ass. Fuck your one side, because he was the only one lying.
Oh.
Again, I submit that I don't think she actually debated. I think that those freaking earrings were earbuds. Prove me wrong.
Oh, Michael. Oh, Michael. Zenman Builds with $5 says, it's funny how everyone forgets in the mainstream media and on the left, Trump has now debated two different Democratic presidential candidates in one election cycle. Yeah. I think next they're just going to send out the Megazord after Donald Trump. I think that's the next go-to for them.
What is it? Buttigieg comes out and starts blowing into a sword like a flute.
I mean, he'd be good at it.
Yeah.
He'd do it all right.
Practice.
Thank you guys very much. 1:30 away from this morning. Thank you very much for your contributions. Again, we're playing a little fun side game today. If you'd like to gift memberships on YouTube, we want to see if we can get 20 gifted memberships today, but also 1:30 away from overtime. So now let's go to CNN. Jake Tapper, you're not going to believe this. Jake Tapper over on CNN, he thought Kamala Harris did a great job last night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, let's go ahead and hear this take from last night's debate.
Before the debate, Trump supporters expressed hope that the former president would stay focused on issues such as inflation and immigration, and that did appear to be a struggle for Donald Trump, perhaps too often, most notably when he invoked what authorities in Springfield, Ohio are saying is just false, a debunked meme that Haitian...
No, that's not what they said. What they said is they don't have any evidence of that personally.
And we went and we just found evidence of that personally. I hate that these people can lie like this with no repercussions.
And migrants are...
And then they have the audacity to call other things fake news.
And the weirdness to think that we don't believe them because they, again, lie to our face.
Yeah.
Are stealing and eating pets. He said that on the debate stage tonight. If illegal immigration is the most important issue to you as a voter, he did talk about it aggressively, but Vice President Harris's supporters have got to be pleased with her performance this evening, which was focused on...
Obama did it.
You know what's amazing is that if it's Trump, if he doesn't hit every note right, then it was their standard for how you do well changes by party or personality. If it's Trump and he doesn't stay on topic every second of the debate, then it's a failure for him. If Kamala Harris like doesn't Sieg Heil in the middle of the stage, like they set such low standards for her, they make the bar so low and she just steps over it and they go, wasn't it an amazing job? She did far better than anyone expected her to. That's because you set it up for like, oh, is she going to fuck this up and just not be able to speak properly? And it was the same thing for Biden. But he fucked up so bad in the first one that they even had to say, all right, he looks old as shit.
And he can't hold it together. We got to replace him. So let's put the person that nobody chose into that spot.
And telling voters that she cares about them and she has a plan for them, and over baiting Donald Trump into talking about crowd sizes and court cases.
I agree.
And Nancy Pelosi and Russia.
That's
a true point.
That is one point that I think is totally fair. She attacked Trump on his ego, and he defended his ego. And even in those moments in the debate, I was like, all right, dude, we fucking
just let it go.
Yeah, let that go.
It's always been his Achilles heel. Even when he was elected the first time, that was one of the things that bothered me when he was first elected. He would talk about, oh, we have the biggest crowds that have ever been seen. I go out and I see these crowds. I've never seen crowds this big before. Like this stuff happened when he didn't have that. Now he does, and it's just he's still defending his ego as a problem.
Gate and grievance. And he took the bait almost every time, if not every time. He cited Fox hosts as fact checkers. He invoked Hungarian strongman Viktor Orban as a character witness. It was like a 4chan.
Viktor Orban's pretty fucking base, though. Like, you guys just call him a strongman because he's not into your fucking internationalism shit. Like, he's not a globalist, so you guys don't like Viktor Orban. Guess what? The people in his country love Viktor Orban so much that they elected him. You call him a strongman. Meanwhile, you prop up fucking Zelensky, who's canceled elections.
And has an actual Nazi regime in his military.
God, these people are so fucking dishonest and disingenuous. Viktor Orban is a strongman. Last I heard, they were still having elections in Hungary or whatever it was. Guess where they're not? Ukraine. They're not allowed to have elections. They're not allowed to vote on their leader in Ukraine.
And post come to life. He really took her bait almost every time. If you're a fisherman, as I struggle to be, you would be lucky to have.
Okay, and that's the end of the clip. But like, my thing with CNN, like Jake Tapper in that clip, is that I agree with him on Trump taking the bait every time. But he's like, he was using Fox News hosts as fact checkers. Why not? You guys use yourselves as fact checkers, and you're wrong about shit all the time. Like, why is
Was it ABC or NBC or whatever was the only thing in the chat fact-checking Donald Trump? We never once got a fact check, not even to just say, fact check, this is true for Kamala Harris. There was literally just no fact-checking of Kamala Harris.
Right. And this idea that, like, you guys can use yourselves as fact checkers, that's fine. But if someone wants to use Fox, that doesn't count. You guys are both full of shit, you understand. Like, you guys are both liars. And using either of you as fact checkers is horseshit. Coltrane with $1 says the media had to say she won. They don't have time to change her out like Biden. That's just it. Trump's poll numbers are getting better, and they need to cut that shit off at the quick. That's
well, they've been
sure.
saying everyone loves her and she's a great candidate and she has so much support the minute that she took the place, even though she hadn't spoken to people, she hadn't done any public appearances. All of her rallies are small, and it seems like she only talks when it's from a script. And I still really, I believe she had help on that debate.
Yeah,
personally.
RP Jesus becoming a member. Thank you very much. He's a steel toe bro. That's 2 memberships today. I did start a $25 membership spot if you guys want to become one or upgrade. The $25 one gets you all the emotes and the members only show like all the other levels do. But what it also does is you get a monthly Zoom call from me. Or if you want Johnny or Matt instead, I'm sure they could do it. But the $25 a month membership gets you everything the other memberships do. The $4, the $7, but the $25 gets you a monthly Zoom call, and we'll rap for 5 minutes or so once a month. Far be it mocked Fry with $2 says Trump is working hard to set us free. You see, far be it mocked Fry. Thank you very much. 125 away from today's goal. That's 125 away. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. And now we're 18 memberships away from the 20 that we wanted to do this morning. So now we've seen MSNBC, we've seen CNN, we saw what they thought about the debate. Now let's see what Megyn Kelly's take is. Now, I think Megyn Kelly is a good source to go to for a few reasons. Number one, she is crushing it. I guess her YouTube has more views than the mainstream media people do. She's doing very, very well. She also is no Donald Trump fan. You remember.
She does not like Donald Trump.
She does not like Donald Trump. They have had their clashes. They have had their issues. I will also say this. If I told you Megyn Kelly was in her 50s, would you believe me?
Nope.
Fuck, she still looks really good.
Yeah, dude.
Megyn Kelly is still a guy. And like, Megyn Kelly is what I would consider like a stunner. You know, she's not like, she's fucking hot. She's just she's very regal. She's a very, I'm going to say classy broad, that Megyn Kelly. She's 53 years old. You know, we saw J-Lo at 55, and we're just like, oh, Jesus Christ. But Megyn Kelly had her thoughts on the debate. We'll see if it's a little bit different than
She must have really good genes.
I'm disgusted.
Oh.
I'm ashamed.
I'm so sorry. Johnny just wanted to ask if you...
I just wanted your jeans by my bed. I'm sorry. It was a bad joke. I apologize.
Jesus, my God. I mean, the guy was just trying to make a pervy joke, and you're just... Gosh, she's not going to take any shit, dude. She's going to light you the fuck up.
Well, dude, I didn't think she even noticed me. I didn't think I ranked on Megyn Kelly's radar.
Well, she thinks you're a piece of shit.
She's not
disgusted.
wrong. Oh, well, I mean, let her talk.
I'm disgusted. I'm ashamed of those moderators at ABC News. They did exactly what their bosses wanted them to do.
Uh-oh.
The person who runs ABC...
Wait a minute. Megyn, take it easy. You're going to end up on the fucking Europa documentary.
...them to do. The person who runs ABC News is a close personal friend of Kamala Harris.
Uh-oh. Can I do something? I want to do something, and I don't. I know I shouldn't do this.
I know what you're gonna do. Oh God.
Who is the president
Jesus.
of ABC News?
Please don't be. Please don't be.
Oh no, this isn't good. Almin Karametovich. Hold on.
That's weird.
Can I Google something real quick?
Real cook?
Let me name the president of ABC News. Can I get his Wikipedia? I don't want to read the early life section, do I? Uh-oh, I can't get his Wikipedia. Uh-oh.
Is somebody hidden? We don't want people to know some things about somebody? And this is how he gets on the list.
Oh no!
So he's not, right? So he's not. He's not. The trend is finally broken. Congratulations. We've gone against it. We've proved it's just...
Based on the popular names list by SSA, the name Almin, Hebrew origin boy name, has remained popular over the last 10 years. I got to stop doing that. It never goes.
Stop being right.
It never goes the way I think.
Goddamn Europa documentary. Why did I watch it?
Is responsible for Kamala Harris and her husband meeting. And
matchmaker, make me a match. Find me a find. Catch me a catch. Sorry. I don't know why the Fiddler on the Roof started
Grant me a DEI hire that I can address.
They did Dana Walden's bidding tonight.
Wait a minute. Dana Walden. All right, hold on a second.
No, that's her husband, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still going to Google him. Dana Walden. No, Dana Walden's an American businesswoman. Oh, co-chairman of Disney. Oh, who owns ABC. All right, let's take a look. It's an American businesswoman, co-chairman of Disney. Okay. Career.
I feel like it doesn't matter at that point. It's just Disney's going to be enough of a...
Oh, no.
What? No, don't. Her name's Walden.
Walden and her husband, Matt, have 2 children. As of 2024, they live in Brentwood, Los Angeles. Her grandmother, Rose Friedman, an immigrant from Austria, was a survivor of the Triangle Shirtwaist Factory fire who lived to the age of 107. She is of Jewish descent. Motherfucker!
The problem is you keep being right, and that's what's bothering me. I mean, it's just...
Oh, don't worry. So, remember, they met through these people. Kamala met her husband, Doug Emhoff, right?
Right.
Yeah, thank God we have Kamala Harris and Doug Emhoff. As Doug Emhoff is the first Jewish spouse of an American president or vice president. Knock it off. I don't want this. Stop it. Oh, just for once, say Christian
now
parents.
Serving 110? Now serving 110.
Oh. Jesus Christ, that was... Larry from the bar gifting 5 memberships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you very much for that. Grand Poobah with $10 says, can we talk about Harris? Say if Trump had been in power, he'd have let Russia run through Ukraine and then invade Poland when that would never happen because Poland is a NATO member. Right. She just pulled that right out of her asshole.
And again, we keep making countries right on Russia's doorstep NATO members, which would make any action against them suddenly an action against NATO.
Right. Russia isn't even conquering Ukraine.
No,
let alone moving into Poland. Russia could roll over Ukraine right now if they wanted to.
Yeah, if they didn't care.
They could wipe out shitloads of civilians. They could fuck shit up. They could go bombing campaigns and roll tanks through Kiev if they wanted to.
They could claim there's rocket launchers in the hospitals and just start blowing them up. They could start attacking food and aid vehicles to the Ukrainians because they say that they're secret terroristic cells, and so it doesn't matter if they're all civilians delivering sandwiches. We have to surgically strike them.
Well, I mean, they're just defending themselves.
Right.
Russia has a right to defend themselves.
Right.
Oh, my God. Thank you guys for the gifted memberships and the $10 from Grand Poobah. That puts us 105 away from today. Thank you guys so much.
You're crushing it today. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys. Just 105 away. And also 13 memberships away from the 20 we wanted to hit today. So thank you for that as well. We've got 7 memberships. Keep gifting those memberships or becoming a member. And Sundays at 7 o'clock p.m. is the members-only show you can hang out with us for. All right, let's get to this.
We hit 20 memberships, and he's going to rip off the doctor. I'll bring it over.
Let's go to this Megyn Kelly. Oh, I wish she would make that face more often.
Jesus.
All right.
Eating. And they did Dana Walden's bidding tonight.
What does that mean? Now that we know what we know about Dana Walden, what does that mean that they did Dana Walden's bidding tonight?
Well, to quote you, matchmaker, make me a match. Slide this candidate into the White House in a snatch.
It was 3 against 1 on that debate stage this evening. Hi, everyone. I'm Megyn Kelly, a special program tonight for
Hi,
you
Megyn.
reacting to the debate. It was 3 against 1. It's very easy to look like you know what you're doing when both moderators are entirely on your side. Trump did the best he could under the circumstances, but it really was like 3 fighters in the ring pummeling one opponent.
Here's what I don't like about Republicans pissing and moaning about this. When was this ever a secret? And, you know, how are you bitching about this when you knew this was exactly what was going to happen? They don't want this guy to win. They're going to do everything they can, whether it's big or it's petty, They're going to do everything in their power to try to fuck your guy over, to try and mess with your guy's rhythm or anything else. And then afterwards you go, oh, it's so terrible. It was 3 against 1 up there. It was going to be 3 against 1. Am I the only one who, when the moderators started pulling bullshit with Trump, I was like, oh, yeah, that's exactly what I expected tonight.
Megan, are you having a blonde moment? Are you forgetting that they used the Justice Department to go after him in an unprecedented amount of way, rewriting laws, making it so, like, literally of the 34 counts he was charged with, if he got one guilty verdict on one count, if 12 guilty verdicts on 12 of the counts, they'd just round them together and go, yeah, no, it counts. And that's never happened before. So they've pulled all this stuff that's never happened before with the legal system, and you're surprised they had the moderators?
Well, yeah, it's not like the moderators were going to correct Kamala Harris when she's like, because that was a frustrating part of the debate where she's like, Trump will do this to his political opponents, Trump will do this to democracy, and it's like, this is shit you've already done to him. Moderators didn't jump in and mention that, but if it would have been the opposite way, they would have done it to Trump for certain.
Yep.
And Trump tried to take them all on. He did fine. He did as best as he could. He was thrown a few times to the point where he was unnecessarily defensive, and he was getting angry, and so was I. Were you?
Well, I mean, yes, I did shout, make bacon and gas affordable, you fucking whore. I believe.
I was getting frustrated at I'm going to solve these problems. I'm going to solve those problems. Like, yeah, too bad for the last 3 years you haven't been in a position to do any of that.
This was a mistake to trust ABC News with this debate.
Oh, what are you trying to say?
I want Megyn Kelly to do the debate. And we don't even need to see Kamala Harris or Trump. We just have her on the screen the whole time.
Well, she's got credibility because she could be like, hey, you understand I moderated a debate with this motherfucker and he said I was on my period and I still did my fucking job.
The Republicans must learn from this mistake.
They won't.
The same way the Democrats never agree to do anything with moderators they don't entirely trust.
Right.
This should be the last time the Republicans ever do this, because those two moderators tried to sink Donald Trump tonight.
Republicans are retarded. Republicans are Matt Damon in Rounders, and Democrats are Edward Norton's character. When Edward Norton's character goes, you think you can play the game straight up and beat it. That's not me. I'm always going to look for the angle. The Democrats are always going to cheat. They're always going to work the angle. And Republicans are fucking stupid. And they're going to go, no, we're just going to show up for a debate and we're just going to beat them normally. It's like, no, you're not. You're literally, you're walking into a setup ambush and you're doing nothing to prepare yourself. And then the Republicans will bite every time the Democrats go, oh, woe is me. You guys are election interfering and you're doing this. Instead of going, fuck you. We know you're pulling bullshit. We know you're doing weird stuff with the election. We know you're filthy cheaters, and we're going to expose you for being filthy cheaters. Instead, Republicans go, no, I swear we're not. We respect democracy, and we respect the rule of law, and you guys fall for it every fucking time. It's why I could never be a Republican. They're stupid.
The thing is, they cheat too, just not as hard.
Cheat harder.
Just fucking try harder.
Numerous fact checks on what he said.
When Barry Bonds and Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa all started doing steroids, did Roger Clemens just bitch and complain that those guys were cheating? No. Roger Clemens got the fucking needle in his ass and started doing some steroids too. And he said, oh, really? You guys are going to try and hit 70 home runs? I'm going to try and throw 103 miles per hour at 40 years old.
And none on what she said. None. I don't remember a single fact check of anything she said, and she lied repeatedly. She just got away with it. In the moderator's eyes, that was Donald Trump's job to fact check her. That's correct, except you didn't employ that same tactic when it came to Trump. And you.
But again, you guys expect them to. That's where you fuck up.
They're not going to play you fair.
Right. You guys keep walking into a rigged game, and we all tell you it's a rigged game, and you come out afterwards and go, well, we couldn't have won. The game was rigged. Well, how about you do some shit to counteract that once in a while?
accused
Again, like
him.
I said earlier, they rigged the game in the court systems. You think they're not going to do it in a debate?
They use the Justice Department. I mean, if you really want to get into the down and dirty, they fucking FBI tried to have him killed. You don't think they're going to fuck around with him at a debate? They tried to get this guy murdered in public on television. And you don't think that they're going to, play some fucking dirty pool during a debate moderation? Come on.
Of lying, even when it was your opinion that he lied. When Trump tried to say that his comment that he lost 2020 by a whisker was him being sarcastic, David Muir actually injected saying, I didn't hear sarcasm. Who gives a shit what you heard? Who died and left you political analyst in chief? You're supposed to.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I love her.
Hold, time out. Let that one linger. And if you don't want to let that joke linger, do me a favor. Google David Muir.
All right.
Who died and left you?
Okay.
Oh, never mind. He was born into a Catholic family. Finally, hey, we got one. Thank you, Brian M., gifting 5 memberships. Very nice of you, sir. 95 away from today's goal. We appreciate that. And we got to add another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got 12 gifted memberships this morning, or new memberships. So become a member or gift memberships. We are only 8 away from the 20 we wanted.
There was something about her dropping that F-bomb because I've never seen it from her. I've always seen her in such a professional setting.
She didn't say fuck. She said shit.
She said shit?
Yeah.
I thought she said, who the fuck made you?
No, she said, I thought she said, who the hell?
Oh,
did she? We'll go back. We'll check it out. I didn't think I heard her say fuck.
I thought I heard her go dirty words.
Being sarcastic, David Muir actually injected saying, I didn't hear sarcasm. Who gives a shit what you heard? Who died and left you political analyst in chief?
Yeah, you wanted to hear her. You wanted to hear her say the dirty.
Yeah, I want to hear her say fuck.
You want to hear her say fuck and shit, and cock. As I watch Megyn Kelly here, I realize I have a sex problem. I know you in the audience are going, really? Now you figured out that you have a sex problem? You think?
Well, the first step is identifying it.
Well, because I was watching her. It is a problem. I got to stop doing this. I'm watching her. I'm
right.
Like,
the first step is identifying the problem. Second step is washing it off.
Yeah. Like I was watching Megyn Kelly. I'm like, I bet you it might be nice to eat Megyn Kelly's box.
Oh, Jesus.
And you're just like, it's just like, where the fuck? And like, even I went, where the fuck did that come from in my head?
You need to have a more like fulfilling breakfast before you start the show. Because apparently
I had 2 pieces of jelly
when
toast.
You're hungry. I need a Snickers.
Dude, I had 2 pieces of jelly toast. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to the gym today. I'll try to work it off.
You're supposed to be the objective news anchor of World News Tonight. That's a comment you make to your significant other, David. Not on the debate. It didn't sound like that to me. Shut up. That is inappropriate. It's not for you to make that call. Leave it up to Kamala Harris. Leave it up to people like me.
Do you think her husband just gets rock hard when she yells at him like this?
Yeah, I know I am.
Think I have a sex addiction?
Yes.
Yeah, probably a little bit.
But I'm going to admit right now, after we've been going through it this long, I'm having trouble resisting.
I know.
So maybe
She's a fucking sexy older lady, my man.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, it's and you know what? You know what else? You can't call me one of those new-timey, new-agey sexists because she's fucking smart and, like, she's strong and shit, and I find it hot. She is a fucking dynamo, this Megyn Kelly.
Easy, buddy. You got a show to do for another couple hours.
How is she getting hotter, too? Like,
I don't know.
Go to Megyn Kelly
Demi Moore and fucking Jennifer Lopez getting hotter. Plastic surgery? I don't fucking
Jennifer Lopez is doing great for 55, but let's not make the mistake of saying she's the hottest she's ever been. Go back and watch 2000 Jennifer Lopez.
Look, I'm not saying she's the hottest she's ever been. I'm just saying She's still really fucking hot. Demi Moore is still really, really fucking hot, and she's like what, like in her 60s or something?
Go watch the J-Lo "I'm Real" music video, and then tell me she's in a prime.
How old was she in that music video?
If that was about 2000, then she was 30, 31.
Okay.
Me, who will play the soundbite and let the audience decide, but you were out of line, and they did it to him over and over and over again. And the worst piece of all of this is the obvious tactic by ABC News, which was as follows.
Pretend to be the victim and then claim you're not doing anything wrong and then attack your opponent. Oh, sorry.
Mr. Trump, you said something incredibly controversial and terrible. Let me remind you of what it was.
That's true. They did do that last night. They did be like, hey, you piece of shit. Remember that fucked up thing you said? Tell us that it's not fucked up. I dare you.
They never once went to, hey, Kamala Harris, you know those messed up things you said about this or that? You would care to clarify?
Kamala, since we're talking about race and equality, you threw a lot of black people in jail for crimes that you didn't lock up white people for. Would you care to talk about it?
You threw a lot of black people in jail for crimes that your current boss's son commits like regularly. Do you do you notice any hypocrisy there?
Yeah, right. Hunter Biden, if he were black and in California 15 years ago, you would have thrown his ass in prison. What do you think now?
Do you have any regrets or thoughts on how terrible you were?
Yeah, why? Oh, sorry. She's talking about the debate. I thought
I already apologized for that at the beginning of the show.
Really?
Like I said, I'm done with it now. I'm moving on.
Really sorry.
Trump answers. Vice President Harris, how bad is Trump? And then she'd answer. It happened over and over again. That was the format. Mr. Trump, you're a piece of shit. Kamala Harris, isn't he a shit? Thank you. It was...
Boy, it's almost like the people running ABC News are dishonest and... Never mind.
Incredible. And then anything Trump said, fact check, fact check, fact check. And their fact checks were full of shit. I'm swearing even more than normal right now because I'm mad.
Really? Because this is me doing a PG-13 show.
Yeah, dude. And me going, swear more.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm close.
Yeah, right. We need a new pair of basketball shorts if you keep saying shit, honey.
This egg chair is going to be white on the inside, too.
I'm angry at them, at ABC, at my industry.
That's okay, sweetheart. You get angry.
That I want nothing to do with. And I've never been happier to be outside and be able to say how I truly feel. And yes, even with...
Say it.
Colorful words, because that's what the situation calls for. They're trying to steal this election.
Oh,
what? They're
how dare you?
Openly working to sink him.
Name one time that they've brought him in or done anything to hamper him.
No, really, only name one.
Only name one.
Yeah, you only get one.
Assassination attempt.
Yeah. Remember when they tried to blow his head off?
Yeah, but name two times that they tried to kill him.
So bad, their bias against him and toward her, that it's going to backfire. I actually think the American public is going to see through this, and there's probably going to be some empathy for Trump. No.
There's another thing Republicans get wrong all the time. They overtrust the American people's ability to sense bullshit.
I mean, some people will, but like you and Matt were saying last night, because I watched your coverage intermittently, like nobody's opinion changed.
Right.
Like the people who were pro-Trump didn't see that and go, oh, you know what? Maybe Trump really is a piece of shit. And I think a lot of the people who've been undecided up until now, like if you've made a decision at this point, and if you haven't, you're dumb. But if you've made a decision at this point, I don't think anyone changed, like because of that debate.
Suicide Jockey says, who did your people kill and leave you the arbiter of political truth? Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. McBuster says, Megan is correct, but I wouldn't want to come home to that every day. Are you kidding? I just want it. When I see SP today, I just want her to do that to me. Like the second I walk through the door, that's all I want.
Just say you're a shit?
Oh, I just want her to yell at me. I'm like, yell at me like you're Megyn Kelly. Make your hair all wavy today like that. And then throw me down and tell me what a shit I am. Please. Do you think I have a problem?
Dude, I really am starting to worry now. Like, wow. We're it's a touch beyond the pale.
I'm fine. You ever seen a guy in an Austin 316 shirt do 2 hours of political commentary? I bet you haven't.
Are we about to?
Landers says that's why Aaron likes boxing, locking up with other men and smelling the nape of their neck. I always smell so bad. McBuster says some dudes like mommy. Some dudes like mommy to reprimand them. Not my thing, but I get it. Look, man. Megan, I want to be lectured. Aaron all boned up because SP couldn't come over with Pizza Hut last night, says Dr. Rondo. I know.
He wants to be naked in the corner, sitting on a chair with a dunce cap and nothing else. That's it.
I'm going to show up at SP's house today, and I'm going to have my dick through the pizza box. I'm going to have a reprimand.
I heard you ordered some with sausage.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to show up that way, but then her job has to be lecturing me on how inappropriate it is to show up at the house like that. And that I need to be more of a gentleman, and then just have her be really upset and offended by it.
What if all she wants is the pizza?
That would be fucking hilarious if I show up with my dick through the pizza and she just pulls the pizza off my dick and goes, "I'll just cut around this part."
Yeah.
Carlos Cameo says you could work for her and fuck another coworker. Morning Joe Imholt. Hulkamasha Baby says, your dick has never gotten you into trouble more than twice. The fuck it hasn't. I can count 3 times right now. Lander says, Aaron, you might want to get a towel and clean up that wet spot in your chair. Papa Shop says, Aaron's firing off blanks into his gym shorts right now. JB Gunner says, that's why the great replacement is real. You traitors are so busy trying to have sex with the invaders. Megyn Kelly?
Oh.
SP isn't Jewish.
Well, let's go to Google and type in SP and see what we get.
I don't want to know. Wouldn't that be fun? That would be great if I got a text right now that said actually ... Like, oh no. It's like
laying with the end.
It's like Shelley Duvall walking up to Donald Sutherland and he just goes, Oh, Aaron's
I'm just going to roll outside your house and be like, Aaron, race war. Race war. Go get SP.
And
Wait,
then you look up you look up at my window, you don't see me because I'm right behind you. I'm like, all right, cool.
All right, yeah.
Where's SP? What is she? I don't want to talk about it. Approachable says Aaron's biggest fantasy is just him sitting in a corner mukbanging while she swears at him about being over 225. 09 Canyon says, you like being in trouble? I'd rather be told I'm a good girl. Different strokes. That is a thing for a lot of women. They like they like hearing the term good girl.
Yep.
Oh no, SP just wrote to me and wrote actually ... Oh, you better not. You're a Catholic Lutheran, and the good kind of Lutheran, the ones that really fucking are not into gays. Like her side of the family that's Lutheran is like fucking Lutheran, like the real Lutheran, the ones I respect, where they're like, no, the Bible's real. No, I don't have a problem if you're gay. I just don't like it that Christians are like, yeah, gay's fine. It's like, dude, you might want to talk to the boss. Like he's made it very clear that it ain't all right.
Well, I mean, he's made it clear that it ain't all right, but he's also made it clear that eating shellfish ain't all right.
Right. So you better fucking mind your P's and Q's.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we're not launching the same tirade against Red Lobster, although it seems like Red Lobster's facing their own demise. Holy shit, it's God at work.
I like Red Lobster. It's fine. It is what it is. If you're going to Red Lobster thinking you're having fancy seafood, you're fucking gay. But like, if you're going there because you're like, I live in the Midwest and there's no saltwater resources.
It's this or Long John Silver's.
Or like going up to the Great Lakes area. And then there's restaurants where they have like catch of the day and they have really good lake water or freshwater seafood. Absolutely. Right. But, speaking of which, Gray Lobster becoming a member for 9 months says you can't stump the Trump. Just a Sub becoming a member for his 2nd month says check out Harris's earrings, Nova audio earrings. Yeah, we looked into that.
Yeah, we did that.
I think
they are.
We looked into that at the beginning of the show, and I mean, it seems plausible. Chevy fan with $5 says because of the pizza box comment. Okay, what's this? Sends us a Facebook link. You're going to a link outside of Facebook. Ooh, it's Instagram. Pringles prank on my girlfriend.
We got these Dorito minis, but here's the catch. There's nothing in there.
Oh, no.
What's up, guys? We're all set up here. Charlotte usually gets home around this time, so we're about to see what happens.
Hey, babe.
Hey, how was work?
I love this movie. I haven't seen it.
Dorito minis.
I'm going to hate
Want
this.
some?
I already do.
I had a $5 foot long at Subway.
Yeah, this seems dumb.
Let's see, she already ate.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, they're so good. They taste a little different than like regular Doritos. They have like a different taste. You gotta try it.
It's okay. I had Doritos earlier with my $5 foot.
Oh, I can
Really?
see this bit already.
Like there's
She's
a
not
spin
gonna
on
go
it.
for
You know what I mean? What's up, man?
Pouring outside.
Yeah, this sucks.
Oh, see, Doritos. His buddy's going to reach in and touch his wiener.
You sit right there.
Those Doritos minis.
Oh yeah.
They any
Yep.
good?
I wanted to just try them out. You know, they kind of just taste like the normal ones.
Gotcha.
No. No, man, stop it. No, seriously.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because I'm trying to. This is my lunch.
Just give him some. He's been trying to pitch him to me for the past
Charlotte.
hour. Let him have some.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got them for me and Charlotte.
You can have some.
Wow,
No,
it'll
dude,
take a
you
little
don't
longer to
need
get to the
to-
setup
No,
of your friend's
Jesus
gonna touch your dick.
Christ.
Oh wow, the moment we all saw coming just happened.
It needs to stop. You need to. I know you're having.
All right, no, I'm not doing a fucking post.
And you and your freaking cursor problem. You didn't even try
Oh, was it
to
on the
that
guy's
time.
dick? Did I put it on the...
Yeah. You paused, you're like, all right, that's it, I'm done. And it was right there. Like, hey, look at this.
I don't want to do that. I didn't mean to.
No, I didn't, but it was
Sam
funny.
Show says, what? You don't like a really long setup? You don't say. I don't get that. I don't get the the dick in the popcorn or the dick in the... If it's your girlfriend, just pull your dick out.
Yeah, dude.
It's your girlfriend. You don't have to trick her. Just pull your dick out. And if you're on the couch watching a movie, pull your dick out and be like, what do you think? And she'll be like, sometimes she'll be like, oh, God, fine. And then sometimes she'll be like, all right, would you stop? Maybe later. You're like, all right, works for me. I'm not saying that my advice to any woman is just pull your dick out.
Yeah, I don't know if you should be the one to give advice on this.
No,
I wouldn't, guys. I wouldn't do it his way.
I'm saying that if you are if you're in a relationship already and you're comfortable with each other, you don't need to hide.
I thought you meant like on a first date, and she's
No.
like, "Wow, this is a really nice place," and you're just like, "Zip."
You don't need to hide your cock in a fucking Doritos can or anything like that. You just show her your dick and
Well, at least he admitted he only needed Doritos minis.
Right, yeah, because otherwise it's just how far do you want her to you want to go elbow deep in the fucking can? Jesus.
She can't get in there.
Guys, 1,000 of you checking out the show at the moment. Thank you very, very much. Hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate we appreciate your appreciation of us. All right, before we wrap up all
What
this
just happened to you?
Before we wrap
Did
up
you
all this
stroke out?
debate stuff, let's see what the polls are saying today, because we're, again, 55 days away from this thing. We've got, Georgia even in a new ActiVote poll from yet. Oh, there. You know what? Not a lot of new polls coming out. Nothing came out yesterday. We've still got things going anywhere from +1 Harris to +1 Trump to even. Okay. Well, I hope a little more than that comes out today. I hope we get some new info. I'm fiending for some new info because Trump's poll numbers have been going up lately. We'll see. Chips and Diff says Doritos in a Pringles can makes sense. Yeah, is that really Doritos minis? Did they really put them in a fucking Pringles can? Are you allowed to do that?
Yeah, again, I don't know what the deal with that would be.
Jesus.
Just so are they still like triangular shaped? Because the whole thing with the Pringles was the can kept the chips in the shape that they're supposed to be in. So you didn't have crushed, because that's the whole thing, bags of chips, they're all crushed and smushed. So that's why you want a Pringles can.
Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, have you learned nothing? I'm pretty sure pulling your dick out in front of too many people has gotten you in some weird situations. What I learned is you have to pull your dick out in front of the right people. That's what I learned. We've got a text message coming in. Babe, I have some bad news. My real name is Herschel Slam Peaceberg. I'm a Jew. Oh, man. Das Optic Nerve says, Aaron does the same thing, but he puts his dick in a roll of certs. That's a terrible accusation. Sandikin with $5 over on YouTube says both sucked last night, although Kamala bragging about getting endorsements from Goldman Sachs and Dick Cheney was hilarious as fuck. I loved that part. As soon as she said, Goldman Sachs says my plan is great. Yeah, because Goldman Sachs interests have never conflicted with the interests of the American people before.
Yeah, and that doesn't at all signify that you might be bought out by a private interest.
Yeah. You know, one of the biggest investment banks in the world thinks my economic plan is great for them. I mean, great. You'll love it. And then Dick Cheney, didn't your party think Dick Cheney was literally Satan, a war criminal, and should be in prison?
And is half right about that?
Right, yeah. I'm not arguing with you at all. I'm saying you were right before. Somebody says Aaron would sit down with his dick in a pizza box, but after a while would reach in the box himself because he was hungry and he disappointed himself. No, Bappa Shop. Her name is not Hershey Peace Slam Piesowitz the third. Carlos Cameo says, will Dick Cheney shoot Trump in the face if Kamala wins? I don't know. Are his days of shooting people in the face over with? You be the judge. $90 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your support. And also, what is it? 8. We're 8 memberships away from the 20 we wanted by the end of today. Go ahead and gift some memberships. Become a member, whatever. We want to get 20 new members on this morning's show. As we've been talking about Dixon pizza boxes, we might as well plug members as well. All right, let's move on. Taylor Swift endorsed Kamala Harris yesterday. I don't think anybody is surprised by this.
Yeah, I'd be more surprised if she endorsed Trump.
By the way, does Taylor Swift have tits or not? It's been 20 years, and we still don't know.
I'm saying no.
Like, I look at this picture, I'm like, there's tits there. They exist.
Yeah, but they're not.
But then you'll look at other pictures, and you'll go, there's no tits there.
They're not very big.
I don't know, man. Those look like a deceptive C bordering on a D.
I don't believe that.
There's a lot of...
I think that's a lot of push and lift.
There's a lot of weight in here underneath. And then
I don't
there's
know,
some...
then she's wearing really tight tops all the time because them puppies have been constrained.
I'm saying she's at least a C. That's got to be on the internet somewhere, right?
This
Sadly.
is how you get on those lists.
It really is. Measurements. Boy, this actually exists. 34C. Yeah. I figured as much. Probably pushing D, too. In my opinion. Stop it. Stop it. Tridio with $5 says, last time you plugged a member, you joined a... Oh, boy. Thank you very much, Tridio. It's good to be reminded. I appreciate that. 85 away from today. Buffalo Jockey says she has your size tits. Sometimes they're more noticeable with certain clothing. Oh, is that what it is?
She needs a FedEx shirt.
Okay.
Or an Amazon Prime shirt.
That's what it, yeah, she just needs to wear more golf clothing. That's all. Let's go to this. Klopogram just sent this to us. Then we'll get to the Taylor Swift thing.
In a house on a tree-lined street with a white picket fence in spring.
This is not real. This is going to be a fucking gimmick thing, but I'm here for it.
Springfield, Ohio.
Hi. How are you?
We found the vice president in front of the stove.
What are you making? This is kitten stock. So I'm doing, I roasted a feline neck and vegetables.
She's cooking cats.
Kamala Harris stirring the pot.
I just think that one of the best elements of a really good Thanksgiving dinner is really good gravy.
Cooking up cornbread, cranberries, golden retriever.
Okay.
With a Haitian spice.
I do think of duck feed as a spice.
This is the best use of AI ever.
Dude, this is what AI needs to be. It needs to be harmless.
The Emhoff family all gathering in the heartland.
Great job.
I'm trying.
She thinks about the needs of Haitian migrants all over America.
That's why a lot of my priorities are around things like stocking more ducks and geese in city parks. Eliminating leash loss, or, emptying the local animal shelters.
Teaching her niece how to skin a cat.
You're not like cutting it, you're just peeling
I
it.
actually, believe it or not, do know how to peel.
She brags about how many unvetted Haitians she allowed into the country.
Starting with our administration, we gave TPS, temporary protected status, to Haitian migrants.
How about the fact that that one's not edited?
That one's not edited. This one's actually true.
Yeah.
55,000. And then more recently, we extended temporary protected status to over 100,000 Haitian migrants.
How about that part is legit and that's not AI?
That very reason.
What I am...
it would be less disconcerting for the country if the cat and duck thing was real that she was saying and the Haitian part was AI.
Yeah.
Proposing is that we keep importing 5 million more illegals every year so that you don't recognize your cities and Democrats will never lose another election.
Come on.
And when the talk around your dinner table turns to presidential candidates.
So here's our table.
Woo, it's beautiful.
There's one thing she hopes you'll say about her.
She is probably the best able to go toe-to-toe with Donald Trump and keep him from deporting any of the aliens Joe and I let in.
Finally, what are you thankful for?
I'm thankful to be an American and, imperfect though we may be.
That fucking pisses me off about Democrats so much. Every time they try to even say something positive about America, there's got to be a shitting on it in there.
Yeah. Imperfect that we may be. Like,
we got it. Yeah, we got that part, lady.
We are an incredible country, and this is a country worth destroying from within. And that's why I'm
And this is a country worth destroying
from within.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's why AI should be made. That's what AI should be. It's just good, clean, wholesome fun. All right, we got more emails or more text messages coming in. Look up the ABC poll of who people think won the debate. They published it right after the debate last night. Well, yeah, I'm sure they had people voting on it right away when the debate started. Who won the debate? A sharp Harris rattled Trump, says the New York Times. Guys, the New York Times think that Kamala Harris won.
Wow. That's a surprise.
NPR, the debate between Harris and Trump wasn't close. And 4 other takeaways. Guys, NPR doesn't think that Donald Trump did well. Fox News voter panel says Harris won the debate. That's fascinating. Okay. Let's see what NPR thought. The debate wasn't close. And what's weird is, Trump has never won one of these debates, according to these people.
Yeah. But I'd argue the one with Biden, he definitively won.
The spotlight should now be on Trump's incoherence and general lack of any serious grasp on policy. Are they trying to make him Biden now?
They're trying to make him old kooky man Biden.
Oh, so that's why they wanted to get Biden out of there. They wanted to talk about Trump's age. All right. Number 3, Trump was on the defensive and evasive, even on issues that should benefit him, and didn't land much, if anything, that stuck. Damn. I mean, what a piece of shit, I guess. Number four.
One, I don't agree with that, but like Megyn Kelly said, it's kind of hard when it's 1 versus 3.
Well, that's number 4. NPR says the moderators fact-checked, unlike in the previous debate. But again, they were fact-checking his opinions on shit.
And they were fact-checking just one candidate.
This is NPR. Remember, they're just reporting the news with your tax dollars. Number 5, Harris has done everything right and could still lose.
So the past 3 years didn't happen?
Harris arguably handled Trump better than anyone has at a debate, whether it was Hillary in 2016 or Joe Biden in 2020. Even though most concluded that Clinton and Biden won most, if not all, these face-offs. God damn, you guys. It's never enough for you, is it? It's never
I'm just
enough.
surprised that anyone's surprised. Like, yeah, of course they're going to say that.
How about this Fox News deal? Let's see. Voters taking part in a Fox News digital panel reacting to the debate said that Vice President Harris came away from the event with the victory. There you go. Well, then it's settled.
Yeah.
You know what I say? Let's just cancel the election.
And do what exactly?
Just make Harris president. You know, election day's it's just really, it's kind of a strain.
You
on
just
everything.
you just want Harris to be president?
Yeah, let's just make her I mean, it's clearly over, right?
They're not going to let Trump win no matter what.
Dive Bar says, according to these people, Trump never won an election either. Well, did he? JB
Are they denying election results? Remember, that's a horrible crime.
Yeah, remember, you should be thrown in a gulag for that one. JB Gunner TV says, holy shit, they legit think Trump has never won anything.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked.
Pretty true. Pretty true. All right, let's get to the Taylor Swift thing. It might be over for Trump if it wasn't after that debate. It's over now. Mediaite wrote this as, the queen of the childless cat ladies has spoken. I know that you guys are trying to suck Taylor Swift's dick on that one, but I'm sure even she finds that to be an incredibly offensive way to characterize her. You understand, nobody wants to be the childless cat lady. It just kind of happens to some people.
Well, some people don't want to have kids and they have cats. That's not like that. It's not like they didn't want it.
But
I
I don't
think you were going to be.
I think Taylor Swift's been looking for it. I mean, every
What?
time she breaks up, she writes an album. She's obviously very upset that she didn't get her forever and her kids and all that stuff. I'm sure she wants to. Taylor Swift endorsed Vice President Kamala Harris immediately following her debate against former President Donald Trump. The megastar singer published the statement on her Instagram account for her more than 283 million followers, citing a post by Trump that used a false AI-generated image of her to claim she was endorsing him. The fake image, wrote Swift, really conjured up my fears around AI and the danger of spreading misinformation, and led her to conclude that I need to be very transparent about my actual plans for this election as a voter. That is a good point. Like, if you hate celebrities getting into politics, you should really hate AI because
now they'll use it against you.
Well, and they'll use it as an excuse to get involved. You know, these.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when has Taylor Swift ever suffered at the hands of AI?
Dude, I've seen.
Yeah, I know.
I've seen some videos.
I've seen some pictures.
Jesus Christ. But they'll be like, well, I have to get involved and tell people what I think politically because there's AI of me. That, you know, that's
It gives
not
them an
accurate.
excuse to say now they have to share their opinion.
Precisely. The simplest way to combat misinformation is with the truth. I will be casting my vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz in the 2024 presidential election, she continued, calling the vice president a steady-handed, gifted leader who fights for the rights and causes I believe need a warrior to champion them. Swift, famous for her love of her 3 pet cats, posted her endorsement statement with a photo of her cat, Benjamin Button, who shared her Time Magazine Person of the Year cover and signed it Taylor Swift, Childless Cat Lady, referring to the controversial comments by Trump's running mate, Senator J.D. Vance.
Ugh. Just for the cat lady thing alone, I wish Trump hadn't picked Vance as his VP.
I know. The whole...
And the thing is, they're successfully using it to detract from any actual talk about substance or policies or everything, the same way that Kamala, whatever. Miss Harris, we'll call her that since I can't pronounce her name right. Ever since Miss Harris did her whole, like, leading Trump into his ego and setting him aside on the debate with just going, oh, well, you know, question the size of his audience, question if people leave. He drops his stuff about policy and what he wants to do and immediately falls into that. J.D. Vance does the same thing with the fucking cat lady comment. Every time.
Yeah, I just... And now Taylor Swift endorsing Kamala Harris. And now that it's kind of annoying that childless cat lady thing has now become a point of pride for people because those people tend to be really fucking insufferable. And now they feel emboldened. So thanks a lot, JD. Appreciate it. Really great. Love your contribution to the ticket. It's good. So Taylor Swift is now endorsed Kamala Harris for president. And that's not all that's going on the Taylor Swift front, Johnny. She's had a busy week. Elon Musk wants to put jizz in her.
Yeah, dude. And she's never had an offer like that from any random dude before.
Bro, I got to ask, is it okay to do this?
No, but I mean, when you're Elon Musk, do you feel like rules and laws apply to you? You can literally leave the planet if you need to.
I don't really understand what makes him think that he can just, like, go public and go, if Taylor Swift wants a baby, like, I'll shoot cum in her. It's like, wait, what?
But did he specify how he was giving her this baby? Like, is it scientifically or is he doing the work manually?
Yeah, I don't think he specified. Less than 2 hours after Swift endorsed Harris for president and signed her endorsement with Taylor Swift, childless cat lady, Musk penned a bizarre proposal to the pop star on Twitter. Fine, Taylor, you win, wrote Musk, who has fathered 12 children. Yeah, I think he's got Nick Cannon beat. I will give you...
Yeah, but he can afford it.
I will give you a child and guard your cats with my life. See, that's fucking...
Oh, so he's just fucking around.
Yeah, but it's creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
I'll give you a child.
He's going to end up on the farms.
Right. Elon Musk has his own page on the farms. See, now, Elon Musk is a guy who I could see as a reader of the farms. I could see Elon being a Kiwi Farms guy. Musk's post shocked most of his ardent supporters, including Ian Miles Chong, who responded with, "My God." In Swift's endorsement of Harris Tuesday, we talked about that, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's the end of this. That's it. Then they just go over Taylor Swift endorsing Kamala Harris. Yeah, Elon, fucking chill, bro. Let's take it down a notch.
He's been getting really into this one. Like, didn't he say he was going to support Trump with a shitload of money? And he's obviously very, very much on the Trump side of things from the sound of it. I wouldn't go offering to pop babies into people, especially people who are dating professional football players.
Yeah, Travis Kelce's going to kick the fucking shit out of you, dude.
Yeah.
That'd be fun, though. Multi-millionaire beats living shit out of wealthiest man in the world.
He has one comment in that thread on his post, and Elon gets to it, and it's Kelce and says on site. That's all it is. On
right?
site.
Coltrane says you fail 100% of the shots you don't take. Well, I mean, I guess. Sam Show says that's just fucking weird, right?
Yeah.
Cuck Kelce can't do shit, says Redmond. JB Gunner says Travis Kelce is a fat drunk. He can't fight. Well, I don't think you need to be Alexander Usyk to beat the shit out of Elon Musk. I mean, we're just talking sheer size.
Yeah,
difference.
but don't Elon Musk and like the Facebook guy, don't they both like practice like mixed martial arts and stuff? Because wasn't that the thing when they were gonna face off against each other? Is they both been study, because that's the thing now. When you're rich and you can get pumped full of like, human growth hormone and everything, you just go in and start throwing it around in the ring so you can brag about being an MMA person.
Actually, Elon Musk is dead.
Really?
Yeah. It's AI. Elon Musk now. And a body double. He's dead. He died a long time ago.
How'd he die?
I don't know. You'd have to ask my uncle. He knows. Elon Musk is dead. George Soros is dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can we do something about his son then? Because he's the one who's supposed to take over for him. What's going on there?
I think his sons are dead too. Bill and Melinda Gates are dead.
Why Melinda? She had nothing to do with it. And then when she found out stuff was hinky, she bailed and took a lot of money with it.
I mean, look,
bless her.
again, I can only repeat to you what I've heard.
Just Melinda seems like an innocent victim in this. I think she just got caught up in the crossfire, the whirlwind.
When it's white hats versus black hats, there's no room for bystanders. I guess you gotta pick a side. $85 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, Landers says Elon Musk died freeing the med beds.
Okay.
So maybe he's having dun babies. Maybe that's what all his babies are. They're dun babies, so they had to kill him. That could have been it. New body cam footage shows Georgia school shooter and his father being questioned by the police last year. Johnny, we're going to jump into this. This is going to be another fucking video, another goddamn warning about this shooter from last week. We're going to get to that.
I told us so.
Yeah, we're going to get to that in a little bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom very quickly. About 1,000 of you checking out Steel Toe right now. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe. I appreciate it. Johnny's going to take over for a minute or two. $85 away from today's goal. I can't say enough about that. Thank you guys so much. Keep going. Knock it out. We'll do overtime today. Johnny, enjoy your time with this lovely audience. I will be right back.
All right. I'm going live at 2 p.m. today, and I will actually be live today. I wasn't able to go live on Monday. I just was stressed out. And then yesterday, I had too many appointments, and so I just didn't do it. But we will be going live today at 2, and we'll have a show going from 2 to 5:30. I'll be picking up some news stories and current events, probably talking a little bit about the debate, but hopefully not too much because we've covered a lot of that here. Aaron's uncle told me the Vikings fans are delusional. Yes, they are, Cocktiff. Vikings fans are delusional. They are masochists who will continually see the hope of a Super Bowl this year or next year, or this is the team and this is the time, and it's always going to punch them in the balls. You can't be a Vikings fan. Like if the Vikings actually won a Super Bowl, there would be too many people that wouldn't know how to live life. Because something that wasn't, of course, something that wasn't supposed to happen happened. Is that literally just a bag of cereal?
I didn't pee. I lied.
You lied.
I'm kind of hungover today.
Yeah?
I just needed some sustenance. I feel like I'm playing it off. I'm too dehydrated to get enough saliva to swallow these.
Yeah, dude, you picked crackers. That was a bad call, my friend.
Is that bad for hangover mouth?
No, just if you've got like a dry mouth already, you're taking something that has literally no moisture in it and you're putting it in your mouth. It's going to sap up all of your saliva and everything you've got. They look like Triscuits.
They're delicious Triscuit crackers.
Yeah.
You know what flavor of delicious Triscuit crackers they are?
Smoked Gouda.
Cracked black pepper.
I don't like crack.
Terrible microphone food.
Yeah. It's actually something you shouldn't chew and eat on air usually.
Yeah.
But
no, you shouldn't.
When has that stopped you?
Yeah. You shouldn't be on air and eat loud, crunchy crackers. It's a bad idea.
Yeah, and you should always just lean into the mic and talk while you do it. It's what the pros do.
I legit hangover mouth. I can't swallow these.
He's never had that problem before, am I right?
This is a fucking terrible idea.
Yeah. It's not your first one. Don't worry. Won't be your last either.
Oh. There we go. Got him down nice and easy. Lander says, you know who else likes Triscuits? Jews. You know what? Fuck, I'm actually going to Google that now because you said it. Dude, Jews. See, I feel like this is a racist thing to Google. No, Triscuits are not kosher for Passover. They contain wheat.
Wait a minute. If you're Jewish, you can't eat wheat? Or just wheat on Passover?
Not for Passover. The only wheat you can eat according to Jewish law during Passover is matzah. That's it.
It's really weird that their religion is like, hey, we don't want you trying other foods because that might get you outside of the group. So remember, the only food allowed is our food.
Bapa Shop says, we are white bread eating goys to them. Oh, okay. Okay. Mick Luck says, phoning it in is no way to hit the goal. Well, then let's get down to fucking business. I thought my 2 hours of debate coverage were fucking solid, but you know what? You're right. I'm slacking. We got 12 new memberships today. I wanted to get to 20. We can still do that. Gift them on YouTube or become a member. And also, knock out that last 85 and we're home free today. I appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. It's all linked in the chat. Thank you guys so much. All right, let's watch this interview. This was from last year. Body cam footage of the Georgia school shooter Colt Gray and his father being questioned by police after he threatened to shoot up a middle school in 2023. Because, you know, if you're the police or you're the FBI, when someone threatens to shoot up a school, you don't really take it that seriously. I mean, it's not like you've missed the warning signs before. I can't believe this. Like, this shit keeps happening the same way, and we keep reacting to it the same way, and we keep expecting a different result. Hey, what
I kind of feel...
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I kind of feel with this one, the dad takes more blame than normal for this. Because the police brought you and your son in to talk to you about this, and you still outfitted him with a weapon? You still thought getting him an AR-15 was an okay thing to do? Or even just having one? Like, if your kid is expressing interest in committing that kind of an act, you don't have guns in the house.
You mean the dad who answered the door with the cops with a beer in his hand might not be the most rational father figure for the child? I mean, look at him. Here.
What do you want to do about it? What's this about?
Look at this. Cops literally came to their house, and he's got a beer in his hand. He's like, all right, what's going on, fellers?
Is the perpetrator the one in the side shot?
Right here.
No.
Oh, yeah.
That's a boy?
Kind of. You know what he looks like? He looks like Elias from Clerks 2.
You know what I'm really worried about? I'm really worried about there's an identification or a orientation.
I think he's just gay. Because I think he said in his whole bitching session that he was getting pissed off at how much attention the trans were getting. Yeah.
Again, guys, it's the guns that are the problem.
Right.
It's the guns that are the problem. And let's start talking to children about their sexual identity as early as possible because there's no negative side effects.
Well, let's see how this went. Again, somebody threatens to shoot up a middle school, and you go to their house, you talk to them, and you're like, all right, have a good day. So I guess there's no punishment for threatening to shoot up a middle school? What the fuck?
Hey, Colt, what's going on, bud? Saying that somebody from your old address over there in Traditions had made a threat to shoot up a school.
For real?
Yes, sir.
What? Tell me what.
You have any kids or anything living here?
Colt,
dude, you
right?
brought the beer with you?
Colt. He's my oldest son.
How old is he?
He's 13.
Do you have weapons in the house?
I do.
Are they accessible to him?
They are. I mean, there's nothing loaded. But.
This dad to me is he's a weird cat because he's got a big rapper chain on.
Right.
And he's drinking, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a beer or not. That almost looks like a Red Bull.
It looks like it could be one of those Fresca seltzers that they have now. Those vodka Fresca. Have you seen those?
No.
They're fucking.
Have you seen these? You heard about this?
Hey, you heard that? Have you seen that, Kev? I'm drinking faggy girl drinks now. No, I've had one. They're really good. The vodka Frescas, they're fucking dynamite. They're really good, dude. I had one at the lake the other weekend.
I also really hate his answer. Oh, yeah, I got a couple. Nothing loaded, though. Yeah, but if you have a gun and ammunition, it can be loaded. Like, I'm sorry. I think your 13-year-old can probably put some bullets into the weapon. If you have the weapon and bullets, you have the makings of a shooting.
Right. All guns that have been used in mass shootings have been unloaded at some point.
Right. Before and after.
We do a lot of shooting. We do a lot of deer hunting. He shot his first deer this year.
Yeah.
You know, so
I thought it was weird when he took a cup and drank the blood and said, I could get used to this. But, no, he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
We did a good time. He shot his first deer this year, and when we were getting over there, I had to remind him, now remember, don't sodomize it. This is a clean kill.
like I'm pretty much in shock, to be honest with you.
Well,
I'm a little pissed off, to be even really honest with you.
Whoa. Now, Dad, let's not fly off the handle here. I'm a little pissed off to find out that my son threatened to shoot up a middle school. Well,
whoa, shots fired.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not. I mean,
unfortunately so.
Take it easy there, Dad.
I don't know anything about him saying like that, and I'm going to be mad as hell if he did. And then all the guns will go away, and they won't be accessible to him. You know, I'm trying to be honest with you.
Let's see how that worked out. 1 year later, how we doing with this whole, I don't want, all the guns will be out of the house. Survey says.
Oh, no, he didn't say the guns will be out. He said the guns will go away and they won't be accessible to him.
Not a bad idea. How about we do that today, Dad?
And when's your next album dropping, Crucifix? I'm just curious.
Actually, this is what happened to Snow.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm trying to teach him about firearms and safety and how whatever or wherever this is coming from is no joke.
Yeah.
Like, it's no joke.
Well, we wouldn't be here if it was.
No, I know. And I'm telling you right now, we talk about it quite a bit.
Oh, I think that is one of those Red Bulls, with the wavy blue can.
Yeah.
All the school shootings, things that happen.
Yeah, scary.
Hey, are you getting picked on at school? He is. He's getting picked on at school.
Yeah, how do these sheriffs not go, well, this sounds like 8,000 fucking red flags flying up all at once?
He gets picked on a lot at school. He's taken down his first deer. He has access to firearms. Yeah, nothing to worry about here. Just some general threats. Oh, he's just a kid.
We talk about school shootings. He starts whacking off. It's weird, but, it's part of parenting. Kids, you got to love them.
He's a real emotional boy. He watches Dexter alone in his room with a box of tissues because he cries a lot.
Oh, what's going on, bud? So did your dad kind of explain everything to you?
Said something about
shooting up a school.
Did you say something about school shooting?
Never. I just told him, I don't know what. Maybe they misheard somebody else. I would never say that.
Literal future school shooter goes, I don't know, maybe they heard somebody else talking. Nah, I'm pretty sure.
I don't like how squirrely you are in the corner there, sir.
Right.
Even your dad, who we assumed was drunk, held it together better. You can't sit still. You're fidgety. That's worrisome.
Never ever said.
No, I swear.
I'd hate to. My boss was even like, I don't know how old this information is, and if you want to wait till Monday to follow up. And I was like, nah, I'd rather do it now because.
So would we.
How about that? Did you hear that part? That is that summarizes our prioritizing of school shooting threats to a T. They find out that a kid threatened to shoot up a school, and the guy in charge of the police department goes, you want to just wait till Monday to check this out?
We don't know how old this is or how credible. So, no rush. After all, if it is totally credible, it's not like a school shooting will happen.
Because God forbid something happened and I didn't do my job. I'd feel pretty bad about that. Take it at your word, and I hope you're being honest with me. I'm not saying you're lying, but it's
a serious thing.
It's not unusual for people to lie to police. If you look me in the eye and you tell me that's what you're telling me, I got no choice but to take it at your word right now. But
wow! Oh my God! If you're telling me that you didn't threaten to shoot up a school, I got to take your word on that and just leave it there. Jesus Christ. How can cops simultaneously bring people in for complete fucking bullshit and just kind of seemingly make shit up as they go along. And then simultaneously, when it comes to very fucking serious matters of life and death, go, oh, well, we came over, we talked to you. I know you threatened to shoot up a school, which is kind of a big deal. But hey, you say you didn't do it, so off you go, sonny boy. We're fucked.
It's unexcusable. Like, I mean, just, again, for me, it's the dad. Like, just the fact that you're having this conversation, like, oh, we have guns and I know he gets picked on. Like, so, yeah, if that threat, like, came around, I'm willing to bet that the cop taking him at his word meant the dad kind of did too. Like, oh, my kid didn't do that. He said,
Right.
We talk about it all the time.
We talk about school shootings. He's getting bullied. I know you're coming here because he's threatening to shoot up schools. I have guns in the house. Like, you guys understand, if there was a checklist in the air next to you, 7 out of 8 boxes would be checked. And you guys are now like, well, we'll see you later. Thanks for talking to us.
Gotta take you at your word.
Yeah. No wonder. You know, now I'm starting to think it's not a conspiracy that these school shootings happen. Now I'm starting to think that law enforcement really is this fucking stupid.
Or that people in charge of law enforcement at higher up levels are deliberately, using the system this way. So again, kind of like my opinion on the Trump thing. Like, oh, they didn't flat out set it up to kill him, but they certainly left enough windows open if someone wanted to. Although that kid is really questionable. I don't know. It seems like that was a setup. The more we look at it.
I mean, Jesus.
And it's seeming this way with the school shooting stuff now too.
But
again,
even the cop said, the cop went, you're acting squirrely, you're acting fidgety. Your dad's got guns. You threatened to shoot up a school. My boss wanted me to wait till Monday to check up on the potential school shooter.
Well, he said I could. He didn't say he wanted him to. He gave him the option.
Wow. JB Gunner says every family in the South is like this man. It's not an immediate red flag. Kids down here are taking out deer hunting at 10 years old. That doesn't mean they're going to shoot up a school. No. We're saying that mixed with the whole talks about getting bullied, talks about school shooters, threatened to shoot up a school. Like, all of those things together look a little sus. Landers says, yeah, but 99.9% of kids shooting deer aren't openly talking about shooting up schools, and this kid did on Reddit and other platforms. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That's exactly the point.
The deer hunting is fine. I don't give a shit about the deer hunting. It's the deer hunting mixed with everything else.
Yeah, plenty of kids go out deer hunting with their I assume dad. I don't know how many moms are big on deer hunting with the kids. But yeah, plenty of kids go out deer hunting. They don't take those skills into the classroom, so to speak.
Dive Bar says, what are they supposed to do? Arrest him on hearsay? Oh, I forgot. You're a Nazi sympathizer. I mean, I know people who have been arrested on hearsay. I won't name names, but I know people who have been arrested merely on fucking conspiracy hearsay. It does happen. And this guy's hearsay was, I want to shoot a bunch of kids. Let's go to Bird Collector. He says, easy to say now. What is the cop to do? Kids say dumb shit all the time. I mean, we could have kept an eye on him.
And again, this is another part of the problem where the mom called the school and people told the school. So, I mean, at the very least, we should have had some sort of notification of, hey, if this kid has had some warning signs, so kind of keep an eye on him. And when those calls went out, they should have been like, yep, this one's going postal. We got to do it.
Fuck that. The kid called the school. The kid called the school and says, I'm shooting up 5 schools today and you're going to be the first. How do you not shut the whole thing down right then and there and go, all right, school's done for today? And we're putting fucking Mike Ehrmantraut in the empty school with a gun, and we're just going to have him look for the shooter.
I remember in my, in my high school days, there was one year like 3 or 4 times, and it was the same person each time, and they eventually caught him. But 3 or 4 times, the whole school like stopped what it was doing and evacuated the school because of a bomb threat. And so they went through looking through for the bombs. I mean, how is a kid calling in saying, I'm going to come up and shoot up 5 schools, yours is going to be the first? How is that any less than like a bomb threat? Why aren't we like, oh, this is a serious threat, we should respond?
Stephen Bravo with 99 cents. Thank you very much. By the way, since I've been watching Better Call Saul back, I'm on the final season now. But I'm developing my Mike Ehrmantraut impression from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul.
Okay.
And if you want to do a Mike Ehrmantraut impression, you just have to speak gruffly and disinterested. And you have to remember this phrase. This is the phrase you have to remember if you're going to be Mike Ehrmantraut. Here's what's going to happen.
So
He says that all the time.
and disinterested.
Yeah, you got to go, here's what's going to happen. You're going to go out to your car. A bunch of Mexicans are going to be out there, and they're going to try to take your shit. If you're smart, they're not going to get away with it. But if you react, and I'm worried you will, then you could have a lot of problems for yourself that we can't help you with. See, even that was a little too excited at the end.
Yeah, someone was saying it's Jim Florentine.
Look, Saul, we need you. Gus Fring and the cartel are out of their minds, okay? Like, if we're going to, honestly, I want to save Nacho Varga's life, but I think they're going to kill Nacho Varga. I don't think Nacho's going to make it. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go out with a sniper rifle into the rocks and the canyons, and then you guys are you're going to just fucking kill Nacho. Oh, man. I just got to the part where Nacho killed himself.
Oh.
In that show. No, it was cool. It was actually a badass death.
Poor Nacho.
JB Gunner TV says that's the problem today. Kids don't do normal shit like chase pussy and sneak alcohol. Dude, I found this out. Kids don't drink anymore. They vape.
Yep.
There's no more drinking, which is fucking gay, dude. Vaping.
Now they vape either
Dude.
THC or nicotine or some cases just fucking flavored vape liquid, which is gross.
When you're a kid, drinking it makes you fun. Hitting the vape makes you a fucking bum. Don't fucking hit the vape when you're in high school. Get all fucked up, man. Get all shit-faced and get in trouble.
You can get away with vaping during class, though, if the
I
teacher's
know.
not paying attention or...
Right, you can't get away with drinking during class. So actually, vaping, this is why I say, marijuana, we've let stoners get away with this shit for too long. Marijuana is worse for you than alcohol. Period, point blank, end of story. Alcohol, for most people, is very social. You're doing it in front of people. You're being social. You're going out. You're doing things. Marijuana, you can just sit there all day, you rip on your vape, and just... if you did with alcohol the way some people do with marijuana, you'd be a fucking problem. It would be considered an addiction and unhealthy, and you'd need to get help.
Maybe, but then again, that's the same with cigarettes, and the vaping thing is not it's not just THC and marijuana. The vaping thing is cigarettes too. I mean, what are the kids vaping THC or are they vaping nicotine?
Weed.
Oh yeah.
The kids today say you can smell it when you go into the bathroom. No, you just vape at school.
Yeah, because you can get away with it. But as for marijuana being more dangerous than alcohol, when your brain's in a developmental stage, it can be if you're using it a lot. But if you're drinking the amount that you're smoking, that would be just as bad too.
I have no ability to defend what I said. I just know it riles people up when I say alcohol is better for you than weed.
Yeah, because you know nothing about weed, but it's
I'll say this about weed. It makes people unmotivated. It makes people disinterested. It's not good for progress. Weed
it can make some people that way. Some people get motivated when they're on weed. Some people get I have friends that go out and do stuff when they smoke before they do stuff, and they do stuff.
I'm a better driver when I'm drunk. That's what I hear when you tell me that.
Yeah, because you want to.
I hear the people who say, "Oh, I drive better when I've had a few." No, you don't. No. It's not good to have a few and then drink.
I'm not saying they can't be interested in all. I'm just saying you're flat out saying, "Oh, if you smoke weed, you're disinterested and you don't want to do anything." No, some people don't lose interest in doing things because they smoke weed. Some people get drunk and go crazy. Some people get drunk and be happy.
We're doing in general versus exclusively. I'm not saying exclusively. I'm saying in general.
and I'm disagreeing in general.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you pothead.
Yeah, that's
Stop
why
it.
I'm disagreeing with you.
Stop
I've hung
it.
out with plenty of potheads.
Stop it. So marijuana does not make you less motivated. In general, one of the
Indica does.
One of the pretty accepted common side effects of prolonged marijuana use is not being a little more lackadaisical, being a little more disinterested, being a little less motivated. I mean, if we're going to have an honest conversation.
Yeah, but you're comparing people who use marijuana rather chronically to people who drink infrequently.
I think people who drink are aware and very honest about the dangers and the risks of alcohol.
I'll agree with that.
More so,
they don't see that THC as a risk.
More so than people who smoke marijuana, who treat it like it's a miracle plant and that there's hardly anything wrong with it.
Oh, there's plenty of issues with it.
Right. But that's alcohol is at least known.
Mm-hmm.
It's quantifiable. People go, yeah, this shit can fuck you up. Like a lot of people who drink casually, you'll hear them say this a lot. Ooh, I've been drinking too much lately. I should probably back it off. Like they'll be like, the casual drinkers, they're like, man, I got really fucked up this weekend. I should probably take it easy. You know, like that's the thing. They're cognizant.
And the casual smokers do the same thing. The thing is, there's not a lot of casual smokers.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a culture around marijuana that's way more involved than, say, people who drink.
Right, but I'm saying if you're going to compare, like, oh, these people are getting totally effed up on marijuana, and that's way worse than booze, I'm saying it's because they can, and if they were getting that effed up on booze all the time, it would be as much of a problem.
McBuster says Aaron's just afraid of psychoactive substances because it's harder to hide the fact that he's gay. Well, now, wait a minute.
He was hiding it?
Wait a minute. That's not what I was That's not what I was saying at all. No, I honestly, like, which one's worse? I don't know. I really don't know which one's worse. I don't. I don't. A lot of people, it's so easy for them. They say, oh, alcohol is way worse. I don't know. I'm not so sure. I think
from my point of view, and without going into details, you know why I have this point of view. From seeing it where I'm at, I'd say alcohol is worse.
I would say abusing alcohol is worse than abusing marijuana. I think in terms of,
but it's easier to abuse marijuana. I'll give you that.
It's easier.
Way
to abuse
easier.
It. I think casual use, marijuana is worse for us as a society than casual use of alcohol. Like, alcohol the casual consumption of alcohol promotes social behavior more than marijuana does. Like, you can go out and casually drink around people that aren't drinking, and it's totally normal. It's totally fine. Like, people are okay with it. If you just start, ripping vapes or ripping bong hits at a party and other people aren't, it comes off as a little weird.
Yeah, because of the smell.
The smell, and yeah, that's part of it too. But also people are just like, whoa, what the fuck are you doing? Whereas if someone, I get, even alcohol, like if you're at a nice party, like a dinner party type of thing, and you start ripping shots, people are going to look at you and go, hey, whoa, what the fuck are you doing? Like, take it easy, dude. We're just having a little wine here. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been at a party where someone, like, took a hit off a vape or anything, and we're like, whoa, easy. What's going on here, man? But okay.
That's because at your parties, everyone is.
Well, no. I mean, at my parties, yes, but I've been to plenty that aren't mine.
Alcohol lowers your inhibition, says Death Beholden. Yeah, it promotes having babies more than marijuana does. I mean, unless you go too far, then your dick ain't working right. Johnny functions even less when he's drunk, says Dive Bar. Casual use is for the trans, says Lab Glass. You didn't have enough decency to be a drunk piece of shit away from the civilized people. You deserve the ass beating. Redmen says showing your dick is normal social behavior, though. Wait a minute. I don't think either group of people are big on showing their dick.
No, but he's going back to a comment you made before about with your girlfriend. Don't beat around the bush. Just show her your dick.
Why can't I show my girlfriend my dick?
Well, again,
That's
they're
what
saying,
she's for.
But they're saying you say that that's normal behavior. Like, hey, you and your girlfriend are here, and you just present it like, and you're saying that's normal behavior, and they're saying that is an example of why maybe your views on marijuana
It's more
normal behavior.
It's more normal than shoving your cock into a Pringles can and making her reach in. Like if you're at that point, what I'm saying is if you're in that situation, my position on whipping your dick out in front of your girlfriend is purely situational. If your idea is I'm putting my dick in a Pringles can, just pull your cock out.
Okay.
I'm not saying that like, hey, I'm making dinner and you just like she comes around the corner and you just throw your dick out at her. You know, that would be weird. I would consider that to be wrong place, wrong time. But if you're sitting on the couch watching a movie and you want to get your dick touched, don't stick it in stuff. Just try to get her to touch your dick. That's all. Plenty of drunk homeless people will show you their dick, says Chips and Diff. Agreed. That is true. But at the same time, I also believe that has that has more to do with the mental illness of the homeless person.
And I got a question for you. How many times have you gotten into a fight with someone because they got way too high and they just lost their shit on everybody?
I do agree with you there. People who smoke weed are fucking pussies.
No, we're just not violent.
Drunks are fun, man. They just come around and they're like, oh, fuck
right until
you.
they punch you in the face or
Come
drive
on.
their car into a tree.
Yeah, let's do this.
Hey, there's two people in a crosswalk. Nyam.
I don't think either of us are making the argument that marijuana or alcohol should be consumed and then you drive. I don't think that what marijuana does to your reaction system, your reflexes and whatnot, I don't know if driving would be the best
What are you,
thing
pussy?
on either side. Yeah, what are you, gay, bro? You're not going to get fucked up and drive? You fucking gay. Plankton with 199 says Jiminy Glick is Mike Ehrmantraut. Fuck off. Chev Maddock gifting a member. Oh, another membership. We're at 13. Guys, we wanted to do, 20 new memberships today, and we're at 13. Thank you very much. We're also at $80 for today's goal. Go ahead and throw in some money. You guys have been doing great today. We've really not talked about it at all, which is made for a nice little show this morning. So go ahead and finish that off. Oh my God, we've got 50 minutes left. We're already at 9:10.
Yep.
Cockdiff says a drunk would believe Sam Darnold is the answer. Chips and Diff says, yeah, but without alcohol, no one would attend an Eric Church concert. Wild Saffron says, also, I needed a big doobie to get over the abuse your karaoke was last night. I know I couldn't find my pitch last night. I got too drunk. And
I'm glad I tuned out for that part.
I started singing, and as soon as I started the song, I looked at Matt. I go, oh, shit, I can't find the pitch. I'm fucked. This isn't good. This is funny. This article is making the rounds on social media, so let's talk about it. This is a site called Afru. And this site, Afru, they had one of those hot take editorials from one of their, 20-something bloggers. It's kind of like how HuffPo used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And they were responding to the accusation that the Haitians are eating the ducks and the kittens.
Okay.
And this, Johnny, why don't you read the title of that article?
Dear racists, you eat birds too.
It's an article trying to call out the rest of us who are calling out Haitians for eating ducks and geese, like cutting their heads off in the park and bringing them home. And their response was, hey, racists. So now it's racist to point out that it's fucked up to go into a park and cut animals' heads off. But, hey, racists, you eat birds too. All right, look.
Yeah.
You got me there. I eat birds too. That have been killed, cooked, or killed, cleaned, and are out there in the supermarket or the meat counter or the butcher shop or whatever. Yes, I do eat birds. But it's not more of a, this isn't a what problem. It's more of a how problem.
I eat birds too. I get my hunting license. I go out during duck hunting season. I bag some ducks. I eat some ducks. Good eating. But, I go about it the right way.
Yeah, it's a little different. Yeah. But here's my thing. Which one is it? Is the Haitians eating the geese and ducks thing totally fake and not real? Or is it something that you need to combat with an op-ed to do a weird whataboutism?
Yeah, I thought it was fake, so why would you...
When you're walking, okay, there's two, yes, you're right, we eat birds. But if you're walking out of Walmart with a chicken, like a rotisserie chicken, people look at you different than if you're walking out of the public park by the playground through the neighborhood with headless geese in tow.
Look, when you walk out of the PetSmart and you're holding the cat by its hind legs, and you're also your list included cats and barbecue sauce. We've got a few questions, okay? It's just that's not how things are done here.
So this article starts out calling conservatives racist. It says, but perfectly civilized folks, actually almost all cultures, eat geese all the time, right? So what's really going on? First of all, terrible literary skills, terrible writing skills. I hate it when these fucking retard bloggers write like they speak.
Mm-hmm.
You don't write, but perfectly civilized folks, actually almost all cultures, eat geese all the time, right? You don't put right in your article. You don't ask a question like that in the article. That's just how you speak. So what's really going on? The recipe makes for a predictable stew. Racist memes, smug culinary supremacism, and of course a torrent of fake moral outrage from people who couldn't care less about the actual lives of the undocumented. Well, now, first of all, the Haitians are not undocumented, are they?
No, I'd hope they're documented. That's another thing. It's not that I can't care less. I can't care more. I want to know more about who these people are, and that's my problem, is that we don't have enough information. We kind of just let them in.
Yeah. And, well, I want to know more just because I'm fascinated by the ducks and geese thing, and I want more info. But
are they cooking them?
Yeah, this whole thing where they're like, well, we eat birds too. Yes, right. Nobody's out there like, I've eaten goose before. I've eaten duck before. Both delicious. Duck gravy, I think, is one of the best gravies there is. We're not upset, angry lefty, that Haitians are eating geese or eating duck. That's perfectly fine. It's the whole going out into the park and killing them and then bringing them back. Like, we need to teach them on there needs to be a learning curve of not every animal that's just wandering around is for you to just kill and eat and consume. Although, interesting to think about, what if we lived that way where every man was able to forage and take food and take animals?
We'd have no animals left.
That's probably a good point. Yeah. The birds,
because everybody's willing to kill it to eat.
The birds that the migrants ate were all free range, literally in the most perfect and ideal sense of the word. They've spent.
Oh my! So they're going to we've gone from it's a horrible racist meme to, but no, guys, it's okay. What they're doing is all right. I thought it was a horrible racist meme that wasn't true.
Right.
Which is it?
You don't have to write articles defending it if it's not true. You know what I never write articles about, never see articles about? Defending Yeti attacks. Never see articles about it. Never see articles defending Sasquatch attacks.
That's because that's what they want, Aaron.
Oh, that's true. Actually,
you're going to see once the white hats win and all the information comes out from under the mountain, you're going to understand there's a whole lot of stuff. There's whole bands of technology. We're going to heal ourselves through audio waves, and the Sasquatch army is finally going to be revealed for what it is, and yeah, well, it'll all come out, dude.
It's actually the Sasquatch is dead. He died in a med bed.
Oh, fuck.
The Sasquatch you see now is a hologram.
A lot of people don't realize this. They thought Chewbacca was like movie effects. No. That was Sasquatch.
That was Sasquatch. He played Chewbacca. And I don't think we were at liberty to say that, but I think enough time has passed.
Yeah, we weren't. It was a test to see if we were ready, and we failed.
And we did. And now they're not going to tell us anything more. So now they continue. They've spent their lives flying around, foraging in parks, living their happy little bird existences without the stress of being trapped inside a small cage in a vast, stinking capitalist death matrix. This person writes, oh boy. The article then goes on to celebrate the fact that foreign-born workers are taking American jobs. Oh, and by the way, this lefty rag that wrote this, I don't think they're realizing Springfield, Ohio is overwhelmingly black. So the jobs that these Haitians are taking that you're so excited about, they're taking
are from black people.
Another protected class. How fucking dare you? What kind of intersectionality believer are you? It's not a coincidence that the jobs report for August, released last Friday, showed that employment declined for native-born and rose for foreign-born workers. You know what? I agree with them there. It's not a coincidence. It's completely by design. But don't say great replacement theory, because then you're a bigot. And it's not a racist thing. They're replacing black people just like they're replacing white people.
Yep. Oh, man. The black people, though, that's the funny part, is the black people, you ain't supposed to be doing this to us. What about all the you create groups that live on, like, handouts alone, and then you bring in a new group that's going to live on the handouts. The group that was surviving solely on those are like, wait a minute, what about mine?
Hold on.
You going to get him?
Oh, he was over around my elbow, so I didn't have a good angle.
I saw. Got
but
close.
I got
Did you
him.
get him?
I wounded him. He sputtered on my arm a little bit before he. I think I got him.
All right.
He's not dead yet, but I think I got him. It's not really the birds that these privileged white folks care about. Again, you might want to go look and see who's speaking up in Springfield, Ohio, because it ain't all whitey. Regardless of what they claim, this entire Springfield bird cooking incident is just another opportunity for spooked white folks. Whoa, easy. To look down and otherize new Americans that they perceive as threatening to their unearned employment and even unearned status. First of all, the source is a bit suspect. Wow. So, for a fake story that doesn't really actually exist, the media and the press sure are spending a lot of time.
You guys are covering for that. You're sweeping pretty hard. Are your hands okay? You get splinters?
I don't know. Sam Show says, spooked white folks. So are they black or not? It's confusing, right? It's very confusing.
It is.
$80 away from today. We got about 45 minutes left. Guys, just go ahead and click on PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo. Knock out that $80 and call it a day. We've been leaving the goal alone today because, the goal was small to begin with. So I think it was like
we've been doing good.
Yeah, it was like 180. So we didn't really worry about it. And we were right not to worry about it. We're down to $80. So just keep throwing in 5s and 10s and 15s and whatever. And we'll knock those out. A red boy just handles this whole thing. Oh, we also wanted to get to 20 new memberships today. We're at 13. So if you would like to throw in on that, I would appreciate it. Sean O'Malley has a big fight coming up this Saturday. He's going to defend his bantamweight title. And he's been going around making the rounds media-wise to promote it. And he went on, I didn't even know that Kamaru Usman and Henry Cejudo had a podcast, but they have one together called The Pound for Pound Show.
Mm-hmm.
And they had Sean O'Malley on as a guest. And I usually like Sean O'Malley. I think he's a fucking weirdo, and he's very, I don't know, he's very down to earth. I like the guy. And I've been a fan of his for a while. But he decided to take an appearance on this show to just be a dick to Henry Cejudo, who's a legend in UFC, one of the rare simultaneous champions where he's a champion at one weight division and then wins a title at another. I think it's Daniel Cormier, not Ronda Rousey. What's her name? Fucking Amanda Nunes, Daniel Cormier, Conor McGregor, and Henry Cejudo might be the only ones to ever be simultaneous world champions, but I could be wrong.
To hold two belts at the same time.
Yeah, maybe George St. Pierre.
Yeah, I think GSP did it.
But I'm not sure. Simultaneous UFC champions. Let's see. Fighters who became simultaneous two-division champions. I think Conor was the first. Conor McGregor in 2016, featherweight and lightweight, when he knocked out Alvarez, I believe. Daniel Cormier did it in 2018. Amanda Nunes did it in 2018. And Henry Cejudo did it in 2019. So, those four.
No GSP.
That was just those four. GSP has been a multiple division champion, just never at the same time.
Just not at the same time.
Yeah. So Sugar Sean O'Malley goes on to this show and just decides to be a cunt to Henry Cejudo for no reason and then leaves. Just goes on for 30 seconds. They gave him a really nice intro. They weren't a dick to him at all. And he acts like a little cunt and then just shuts off the link. Check this out. This is a really weird. I mean, it might get eyeballs on the fights this weekend. People might just be like, they might either hate him or they might go, wow, what a fucking weirdo. I'll watch him fight. But here's the clip from the Pound for Pound podcast with Kamaru Usman and Henry Cejudo.
Sugar Sean O'Malley. O'Malley!
Boys, you guys know I'm a very, very busy man. I'll keep this short. I came here for 2 reasons. 1, to praise you, Kamaru. You're an absolute legend. And 2, Henry, how'd you let Aljo take you down so easy? You're welcome!
Oh, shit. Did we lose him? First and foremost,
I think he did that.
Sean,
hey, he got us. Hey, he got us, Kamaru. He didn't just do that to me. He did that to us.
What the fuck was that?
A dick move.
Yeah. So I guess Aljamain Sterling took down Henry Cejudo, and Sean O'Malley's like, how'd you let him take you down so fast? And then left. That's just weird. That's not even good shit talking. That's just weird. Like, good shit talking would be, you say that to Henry Cejudo, then he comes back at you and he says something, and then you go back at him. Now we got a little, we're doing the dozens. This is kind of fun.
You didn't even give him a chance to respond.
No, he just said some weird shit and then left. He's a kooky guy, though. Like, someone writes that fucking mural is ass. Yeah.
Dude, his hairdo was worrying me. Just the way the dyed job just...
He's like, I wonder if being a champion and making money and stuff, if it isn't changing him a little bit, because he didn't used to be like that. He used to be like kind of a humble guy. Like, yeah, I just, I don't want to borrow money to buy a car because I don't want to pay the interest on it. And I don't think it's a wise investment. And he'd like talk about shit like that. And now he's just like, what, shit talking Henry Cejudo? Like, who the fuck are you, dude? Yeah, Death Beholden says he basically shit-talked him and then blocked him so he couldn't reply. Kind of gay. Kind of a bitch move, if you ask me.
Yeah. There's no... they invited you on to the show, and you could have just not done it.
And they're both, like, legit UFC legends.
Right.
Like, they're both, like, very accomplished in their own right. And then you just go on and shit talk him and leave him. Hulkamash Baby says CTE. That was CTE. Oh, see, I didn't know. I had no idea.
I thought you can get CTE in the UFC.
Oh, you can get some CTE in the UFC for sure. Mussolini Diff becoming a member for 27 months says didn't alcohol help Anne Heche veer off at the last second from hitting that house?
No idea.
She went right through that fucker.
I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right, boys and girls, we got $80 until we knock out today's goal. Why don't you throw in and help us do that? We would appreciate a big win. We've got a very small goal tonight as well. So thank you very much. Keep it going. 13 memberships in right now. I'd really like to get to 20 today. That's a fun little side quest that we set you guys on. All right, before we get into a bunch of bitches at a wedding fighting with each other, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing. 320-25... Excuse me, I got the hiccups now. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care will pick you up quicker than anybody else whenever you need them. Whether it's a car going in the ditch, you get in an accident, flat tire, lock your keys in your car. They'll take care of you at All Care Towing. It doesn't matter what you drive either. Motorcycle, car, truck, SUV, heavy duty. Doesn't matter. All Care Towing can take care of you. So you're never alone. You're never stranded as long as you've got All Care Towing. 320-253-5203. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. I saw that Sean didn't do much of a Stoney's read yesterday, so I'm happy about that. I don't get put to shame on my Stoney's reads. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, great place to go for bike night on Thursdays. Great place to go on the weekends for live entertainment. They've always got live music on the Fireball stage. And on Sunday, I think Stoney's is an awesome place to go for the Vikings game. Those great Bloody Marys. Grab yourself a pizza and a few cocktails or a couple of beers, and then sit down, lock in for 3 hours of the Vikings kicking San Francisco's ass. At Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Visit Stoney's on Broadway today and be sure to utilize that patio as it's going to be really nice this week and this weekend. And finally, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory have a brand new website design. You're going to love it. It's very easy to navigate. Find the best in there. Rifles, handguns, shotguns, optics, ammunition, and bestsellers. Check it all out at midlandarmory.com or go visit them in downtown Foley, Minnesota at Midland Armory. And if you have any questions at all, feel free to use the website or in-person resources with Derek and Tracy to get all of your questions answered so you make the right choice when it comes to what may be an age-old hobby for you or something brand new that you're getting into. Midland Armory in downtown Foley is your pal. 3 women fought over the bouquet at a wedding. It was caught on tape and sent to TMZ. They really do believe in this shit. Like, women, at some weddings, women get after it with this bouquet thing. Now, I don't think they do this at every wedding anymore. Like, I think the last wedding I went to, they didn't do a bouquet toss.
They don't necessarily do it at every wedding. It's pretty common still, though.
What's the old tradition? Like, whoever catches the bouquet is getting married?
Is the next to be married.
Right, because that won't make a crazy bitch crazier.
Right, because if you're really hoping that your boyfriend's going to finally put a ring on it, and he takes you to this wedding, you think, if I can just catch the bouquet, now he has to.
It would be great to see a boyfriend just fucking clothesline his broad when he thinks she's going to catch the bouquet. Just comes in there and fucking, no!
It'd be better if he, like, volleyball spiked it instead. Just, like, slapped it at somebody else. So, like, no!
Knocked it out of the air. Fucking Champ Bailey jumping the route and just knocking it out of there.
Don't hurt your lady. Just crush your chances.
Break her heart, not her hip. Bouquet brawl. 3 women tussle over bride's flowers. Slammed as pathetic. I mean, maybe to you, but these women think they're getting married if they catch this thing. You got to understand their part of it. Let's take a look.
Oh, that sequin dress is really thirsty. Oh, my God.
You called it. You called it. They're fighting over it.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh, my God, dude. Everybody else is laughing. Like, why?
Now Dana White's in there trying to break this thing up. They don't want to let go. Like, it's funny at first. Some of the girls are thinking it's funny, like they're doing a thing. No.
These ladies are invested.
They're dead serious about this. Go back. People at first think it's a bit, and they just keep fighting. They're dragging this one chick. They started in the corner, and now they're dragging her out of there, and she's not letting go.
She's gone completely dead weight on them. Now they're on the floor rolling around. She hasn't let go, even though they rolled away from her, and she's getting back in on it. It's just...
That was not a bad strategy by Silver Sequins Dress, though, to try and do the roll.
Right.
Because you can then pull away and get it, but the chick in the blue dress was just not giving up. You called it right off the bat, too. You said the one in front in the sequins dress was going to be a problem.
Dude, she was looking like she was running up for it just when the girl was warming up. I'm like, no, you're too amped. You're ready to go.
Yeah.
Like, that's a racehorse that's penned up. You're like, that one's juiced.
And now they finally realize, they're like, oh, shit, these chicks are not fucking around. Like, they're serious. We got to get in there and break them up.
Now we have the ref coming in to make a decision.
Yeah. I don't like this. Like, who didn't keep their camera on these 3? I want to see how this thing all got sorted out. I want to see, you know, I want to see.
I think they did, but that's all TMZ's going to show us.
Just the conflict, not the resolution. I was
Blue balled again.
Das Optic Nerve says, I was at a wedding and my girlfriend got that bouquet thrown right to her and she avoided it like it was radioactive. That's a good, you got yourself a good one. There you go. 09 Canyon says, I can tell you that it isn't true. I got the bouquet at 17, still no wedding. Stupid to fight over the flowers. But they're so pretty. Sam Show says, get the oil. Sam Show says, look at the bride. You're missing out on the best part. Oh, yeah, she had some fucking tits. It's true. She did. I mean, she's not uncute unless she's fat, which a dress can hide. That's unfortunate. I don't know if those are great tits or fat tits yet. That's the problem.
We got to see. Let's see full arm extension when she's up.
All right. Here we go. Those are kind of fat tits.
They're kind of. Yeah. She's a little.
She's heavier than
she's a little thick, but you know what? Little thick with thick tits. I'm all right with it.
The dress covers so much, though.
It depends on whether or not she's wearing some sort of like mid-body like binding thing, like not quite a.
You know what? I'm not falling for this. I'm not making a judgment yet. I'm not saying yes. I'm not saying no.
There's too many tricks that could be employed right now.
Too many tricks.
Corset, bodice, something. How do you feel if you're the bride and this happens? You feel responsible? Do you enjoy it because you're not one of those desperate women?
I think you're kind of looking at this and you're going, thank God I'm married. The fucking game is over. Look at this shit.
I'm not one of these bitches. That could have been me.
You know what's great? Is that one of these women came away with this bouquet finally, and they went up to their boyfriend, and they went, look, and he went, not in a million fucking years after that shit.
They came up with the bouquet, and he said, yeah, I've got an important announcement for you when we get home. And she's all excited, and they get home. We're breaking up.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
You came up with a lock of someone else's hair spitting out your own bicuspids. I think I'm going to move on. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't rooting for Silver Dress, though.
I'm rooting for Silver Dress just because I'm biased, because she looks like a lady I dated once.
While the other wedding guests didn't seem to be too rattled by the display of violence, with many laughing, many were curious to learn who emerged the victor as the viral video concluded before the winner was revealed. We're guessing none of them felt like winners after that. Oh, so we don't know.
Oh, damn.
Well, then that's the person filming. That's their fault.
Yeah, you blue-balling son of a bitch. You got to cover the whole thing.
You shut that off. You call yourself a journalist, you fucking dick.
And you had the audacity to share that, knowing it would leave us unfulfilled.
Right, exactly. You blue-balled the fuck out of us. Helgi says, it's like a fumble recovery in the NFL. Nothing to do but see who gets possession. Pretty much, right? The one in the black hightails it just before the throw. Really?
I like that we're like zabrudering this.
I know. Where is it? Bouquet toss. Here we go. I want to see the person in black ski-daddling. Guys, we're $80 away from today's goal. We got 25 minutes left. Maybe we'll just do can rattling in the last 5 minutes today and knock this out, since there really hasn't been much goal chasing today, which has felt nice. I hope you've liked it too. Throw in a few bucks. We'll get this thing hammered out. I want to see so we got to watch a person in black. This one or this one?
I'm guessing the one leaning out.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh no, the one in black beelines out of it. She gets the fuck out of the way.
Yeah, she was the smartest one.
She's like, I ain't doing this.
Yeah.
Why do you go up, though? If you're going to run out anyway, then just don't go up.
Yeah. Just leave it alone.
But I suppose you don't want the bride to feel bad because only the thirsty women go up, and there's like 3 of them.
That's true.
And everyone else is either happy in their relationship or already married.
Yeah.
And so they're like, well, I got to go up to represent, but, you know, I don't want it to feel like nobody's here.
Fanatical Bucks fan says those three will be single forever. You'll find somebody, right?
One thing's for sure, they're definitely willing to hold on to someone.
Hulkamagia Baby says, I know marriage hasn't stopped you before, but I assume the bride's off the market, Aaron. Yeah, you know what? Good point. Good point. Death Beholden says, I say that because marriage these days just means cash and prizes. For who? For some of us, it means expensive buys and debt. That's what marriage means. Oh, I save so much money now. Rand Paul tells CNBC why he's withholding his endorsement of Trump. I've been wondering about this too. Rand Paul has been pretty quiet. You know, he became like a superstar during COVID.
Yeah.
A lot of people wanted to know Rand's take on shit. And now Rand's been kind of quiet. And
I'm amazed he never ran for president.
What?
Did he try to run for?
He ran 2016. He was the front runner until Trump got in.
Well, I meant this season.
No.
I meant this cycle.
No. He was one of those guys who knew better than to get in the way. He knew Trump was going to be the guy. That's where DeSantis fucked up. DeSantis had all this momentum, and then he ran against Trump and just got the fucking shit beat out of him. But
he should have really just aimed for the VP job.
Yeah, he could have lobbied for that. But Rand Paul I actually really respect the reason that he's not endorsing Trump yet. He said, and he'll say it in this interview, that he's a deficit hawk. And I really respect that because one of the things that bugs the shit out of me about MAGA people and the Trump people is that they seemingly have no concern once their guy gets in for how the budget looks and how the debt looks. Like once Trump got in there, it was $1 trillion deficits as far as the eye can see, just like Obama.
Right.
Just like basically every budget since 9/11. It's
almost like the president himself doesn't control the budget.
Well, but if he's never presented a balanced budget, anything like that, and his supporters just kind of let him slide on it. Rand Paul has a principle. He's like, look, I don't like these big deficits. It leads to more debt. It's a tax on poor people. It leads to inflation. It's bad news. And so he won't endorse Trump, and I kind of respect that. Let's take a look. By the way, $80 away from tonight.
You know, I'm supportive of Donald Trump. I think there's no question that Donald Trump is better than Kamala Harris on this. And, you know, one is basically an argument for socialism. I think the idea of taxing unrealized gains is not only moronic, it's so destructive that it should be disqualified. She should be disqualified from any thoughtful person considering her the fact that they would consider taxing unrealized gains. Are we going to tax my house? How am I going to pay taxes since my house is worth twice as much as it used to be worth?
Shut the fuck up, Rand. Shut the fuck up. They actually already do that, dude.
Yeah.
It's called property taxes. They do that.
And those taxes have gone up because so is our housing value.
Crazy amount. My mortgage is up over $200 a month from when I originally bought the house, just because of property taxes.
Yeah, mine's up about 100.
It's insane. So, I mean, take it easy, Rand, because that actually is a tax that you pay, unrealized gains. I don't have the money in my house. The house value, the value of my home has went up a lot since I bought it. I can't realize it, though. I can't hold it. In fact, and this should be fucking criminal, too. This pisses me. Now we're getting into houses. Now I'm mad. Now we're getting into
I'm mad.
Now we're getting into mortgages and shit. Do you know what's really retarded about houses? Is that you have paid off a certain amount of your house. And then there's how much you owe on that house. And then there's what the house is worth. And the number in between is called equity. You can't use your house like an ATM machine and just take your equity out. Like, look, this is what I've paid in. This is what my house is worth. This is the equity I have in the house. I would like to just go in and grab, like, say, 50 grand and take it out. It's my money. I'll take it out of my house. And
I want it now.
Right. They charge you interest. They have home equity lines of credit and home equity loans where you can take out the equity in your home, sure, but you have to make a monthly payment to us with interest to get your fucking money. If you don't think houses in this country, and I don't want to fight this battle, I don't want to see anything change because it's too far gone. This battle is lost. It's over. It's never coming back. Houses in this country is such a bank ripoff. It is such an absolute, I don't want to use the word enslavement, but you can't even take your money without borrowing it from a banker at interest. Let's say you put 20% down on your house. In my mind, you should be able to go and use that 20% whenever you want.
Look, I wouldn't push a reverse mortgage if I thought it hurt even one American senior.
But that's a good point, too. They eat away at your equity and then charge you interest to pay your own fucking money back to them. Your house is worth $350,000. You owe $150,000. Technically, you should be able to take $50,000 out, and then you can figure out how much more you owe on your mortgage now because you took that $50,000 out. Okay, that's fine. But you can't just take the $50,000 out and just say, I'll put this, either I'll put this back, or when I sell my house, I'll put that $50,000 I took back. Or when I die, right, I'll put, just add it to the balance. Instead, what they do is they make you take it out as a separate loan and pay separate interest on it. It should be fucking criminal. And not only that.
Don't worry, they're taking away your ability to buy a house because BlackRock and Vanguard and all these other companies are secretly buying up homes to keep the values up. So,
well, but then not only that, on top of that, Rand Paul talks about a tax on your house. There is one. It's called a property tax. And even if you pay for your fucking house, you pay for it outright. You end your mortgage. If you don't pay this fucking tax that they just demand out of you, there's no reason for it. They just say, give me money because your house is worth this much. If you don't pay that, they can still take your fucking house away from you that you bought and paid for.
Because you own it. It's yours.
And then, if we want to keep going down this vein, if your house becomes worth more than when you bought it, they punish you by making you pay more in taxes. It's fucking insanity. It's evil. But we just kind of put up with it. So yeah,
it's a system that's not going to change anytime soon, even if we get Donald Trump in and he was all for it.
Right. Not going to happen. I mean, maybe there's a way that I can do something for you guys.
Can we just have him go everywhere with a fucking speak and spell?
Right? Just have him type it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking hate
I mean, we did it for the fucking super smart Stephen Hawking guy. Can't we just give him give him a real sexy voice? Like fucking give him his uncle's voice, I am here to talk about the injections and how the COVID vaccine is not good for you. And let him just type it and do that.
Now I'm all worked up because of the banking thing.
A damn Jew boy.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Not at all. It's not what I'm saying. Not at all. Oh, by the way, I'm doing one page of drops at a time, and then I'm just going to rotate them in instead of having 9 pages. I'm just going to have one page at a time and just rotate stuff in. I put this one back in.
I defiled a child.
That's a damning admission.
You goddamn drug addict, you blackmailed piece of shit, meth head, fuck you.
I'm not a drug. It's just marijuana, and they're all prescribed. Jesus.
All right, let's continue.
Did you get the I gotta know that you got the Mel Gibson ones back, right?
For your race.
That's good.
You should just fucking smile and blow me.
Yeah, I got some good ones. Let's go back into the Rand Paul thing. Sorry, guys, I got angry there for a second.
Where am I going to come up with the money? I mean, that's just crazy. But the same would happen to stocks as well. So, but as far as my enthusiasm, I'm a deficit hawk. The Trump administration added $8 trillion. The Biden administration is going to add $8 trillion. This year, we're going to add another $2 trillion. As Trump left office, he was advocating for $2,500 checks again, passed out to everybody. I'm not for that. I was against the lockdowns, and I want to hear stronger language in that sense. I also want to get to the bottom of the funding of the research in Wuhan. The NIH is still resisting giving me that information. My investigation hangs in the lurch, and I want to promise, frankly, from Donald Trump that he will continue, allow me to do that investigation, and that he will sign legislation that I've written.
I don't know if Trump will do that because it started on his watch, and he might not want Rand Paul looking into him and what happened with COVID. And you know what? And good for Rand Paul. Thank God somebody hasn't forgotten about how fucked over we got and still wants to doggedly look into this.
Well, a lot of us would like to have some words with Fauci, but that ain't going to happen.
But a lot of people just kind of like the pandemic ended, and then they went, oh, okay, well, then I'll forget all the fucked up things everyone did.
And a lot of people just write stuff off that was wrong. Like now when they're confronted with, well, it was the pandemic. But that's the thing. It wasn't the pandemic. Yeah. Like we did all of this stuff to ourselves. It didn't happen to us.
Hey, what happened to Rumble?
I don't know.
Is Rumble down? We have one viewer on Rumble. That's what it says.
No, on my Rumble it says 290, 289.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's me. Okay, then it's my thing. Not a big deal.
Yeah, it said 288.
All right.
Yeah, Rumble's fine.
Almost 800 of you checking out the show right now. Thank you very much. Jay Fish says they only gave you two options where it came from. So the third option, it was all BS, was taken away. All right. Well, mine says one. Well, thank God you guys are here. $80 away from today's goal. Band together and knock that out. Let's do the final 80. We kind of left it alone today for a reason. It just seemed like everything was fine. So we just got to knock out that final part here in the next 10 or 15 minutes. Yeah, I didn't do any money stuff today. Didn't feel like we needed to. So prove me right. Also, 13 new memberships today, looking to get to 20 by the end of the day. And yes, we do have the evening show coming up later. Chips and Diff says what happened with Rumble was we have an orientation to get to, so we all left.
Yeah, do that with your donations. Explain why you what orientation you have to get to when you throw it in.
Yes, that would be great. Whatever you do, just send us some money because knocking out this last 80 and you don't want to lose when you started at, what did we start at today? 160. We started at.
We really
morning.
came in under the bar.
So we can't miss at 160. Just throw in. Let's hammer that out and call it another win for the toe. Let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. Oh, we got to get to the Dave Grohl thing. We're not going to have time to get to the Dave Grohl thing today. That will have to be overtime. So we got to knock out that 80 to get to the Dave Grohl story. We also got people leaving pigs on people's front doorsteps.
Oh, Jesus.
We could have some fun in overtime. Did you
Jared Leto's at it again.
Did you hear about the Dave Grohl news?
No, I did not hear about the Dave Grohl news.
Oh, my.
I'm guessing I want to.
Dave Grohl has been a naughty, naughty boy.
Foo Fighters Dave Grohl?
Foo Fighters Dave Grohl has been not only is he a naughty boy, but he had to admit publicly how naughty of a boy he was.
Uh-oh, because he's always been a the rumor mill around Dave Grohl is he's always been a super cool dude. But
yeah. Oh yeah.
Now we need to hit that goal because I'm thirsty for this.
You want to know what old Foo Fighters Dave Grohl did?
Yeah, dude, I love the Foo Fighters. This is not good.
Call from suspect's mom to Appalachia High School before the shooting was not the only warning that morning. We're finding out. I mean, yeah, we know.
No shit.
The shooter called, the mom called. I mean, and just nobody took it seriously. No, but I mean, again, I don't know how many times we need to keep reliving this play before people go, oh, when someone says they're going to shoot up a school, maybe we should believe them.
I'm having trouble believing it's accidental. I'm really I used to kind of, not shame, but I used to kind of dismiss people who are like, oh, they're doing it on purpose to make guns look bad. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. That's, for even me, that's like a touch. But you mean they're literally willfully letting children get killed just to make guns look bad. But when you see this stuff play out like it has, it kind of seems like they are.
It is, yeah, but like the school one kind of, that one makes me a little skeptical because I don't think the school is in on it. I mean, maybe they are, but I would think that the school, it's more malfeasance. The school, it's more
right.
they're terrible.
But
at
I'm
their
just saying
job.
there was a failure from all of these systems. None of the checks did what they were supposed to do to prevent this.
If you want to say that the FBI let it happen, I'm 100% there for that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm willing to believe the school is negligence.
Yeah, I believe the FBI let the Trump thing happen. The FBI lets these school shootings happen. And then
I think a lot of the people running the local law enforcement are kind of in on it, letting this happen. Because like you said, that guy's superior is like, we don't know how credible this is. You could take care of it on Monday if you want.
Yeah, that too. I think that with this with the FBI on the Trump assassin, the FBI on this one, I think they're culpable. But the way they keep getting away with it is they're the ones who get to run the investigation on it.
Well, between you helping me, them looking for you, and you looking for yourself, I don't think anyone's going to find fucking anything. Between
you looking for yourself and them looking up their own ass, my bet is nobody finds anything.
There we go. I haven't watched that movie in a while.
So, Papa Shab says, I just threw a tabby in the smoker. Shit going to be tender AF. We call that Haitian chicken dinner, is what we call that. I really want to get to this Dave Grohl thing today. We got 8 minutes until we're done.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys would please throw in a few bucks and knock out that last 80 for today and call it another win for the toe. We have
I'd be so happy.
We have another 150 for tonight, so we have a pretty chill day as far as goals go. Just everybody throw in and knock out that last 80, and we can get to this big Dave Grohl. Now, some people are guessing that he's going to finally admitting to murdering Kurt Cobain. That is, I will give you a spoiler alert.
No.
Dave Grohl did not confess to the murder of Kurt Cobain yesterday.
Why would he admit to something that Courtney Love did? In my opinion.
Just falling on the sword, But I do want to get to that one, so $80 away, if you please. By the way, speaking of Donald Trump's assassination, it sounds like Melania Trump is a little conspiracy pilled on this whole thing. Melania Trump on Donald Trump's assassination attempt, there's more to the story. In a new X
she's
video,
disappointed because she was so close to just getting that money.
The former First Lady says her husband's near-death ordeal in July was distressing, and she's puzzled why cops didn't arrest the shooter before Donald's rally speech, where crooks nicked his ear with a bullet. It is Melania Trump's first time on camera speaking about the shooting. She's called the gunman a monster who saw her husband as an inhuman political machine. She also thanked Secret Service agents and law enforcement officials who risked their lives to protect her husband. But she does think that there's things being left out and that more should be investigated. I think that's as close as you're going to be able to get to someone just saying, hey, I think this was kind of an inside job.
I think it was kind of an inside job, in my opinion.
I mean, that's pretty... She's close.
How much more evidence do we need? They refused help. They left gaping holes in the security. They ignored people pointing stuff out. You had the audience of the rally going, there's a man on the roof up there. I mean, come on.
They were literally pointing at the roof and going, he's there. He's up there. I mean, you knew he was a person of interest. What did they say? 10 minutes before Trump went on stage? You knew he was a threat?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Or not a threat, but at least a plausible threat.
All right, we're going to get to the Dave Grohl thing, or maybe we won't. I don't know. We're $80 away. Guys, put 5 minutes on the clock. It is Begathon time. Let's rattle the cans. We had 160 was our goal at the beginning of the show. We didn't talk about it. We didn't discuss it much. We just let you guys kind of throw in. We got half of it taken care of. Now we have to beg for the rest. So throw in. Let's knock out this last 80. We have to be able to hit a $160 goal, or we might as well just pack up shop and fucking leave. I mean, that would be pretty pathetic, I will admit. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this thing hammered out. Business as usual. Great show today. Throw in a few dollars, and let's get this 80 taken care of so we can do this Dave Grohl story, which I'm very excited for. I am spamming my own chat with the links until you guys click them and throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super chats, Rumble rants. Ooh, gifted memberships are great too because we've got 13. We want to get to 20 today. That was just kind of a number we set for ourselves. All right, 4 minutes left. Nobody has started the rally yet. I'm taking, by the way, if we don't knock out the 80, I'm taking it from the evening show goal today, and we'll just bump that one back up. I'd really rather not do that. Let's go ahead and get this taken care of. $80 away. Let's go, guys. Let's start the rally. I'm yelling at you now. Sorry. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble rants. This would be fucking pathetic if we don't get this knocked out today. Thank you to the evening show last night and the debate coverage, people. I shudder to think what kind of shape we'd be in today if it weren't for you guys. 3.5 minutes. Pretty pleased. It would be nice if we could do a little more show today. I've got a lot of stuff left over. We got a lot of stories to get through, including the Dave Grohl thing. Rust Belt gifting a membership. Thank you. That's 14 out of the 20 we're looking for. Thank you, sir. We're now 75 away from today's goal. Guys, get in there. Come on. We need everybody. It's not just a couple of people. The show dies on just a couple of people trying to get it done. If you're a fan of what we're doing, you like what we're doing, and you want to throw a few, and you got a few bucks to throw at us, support your show. $75, 3 minutes left. Nothing for a rally right now, and we had hardly any goal for today. So maybe I was wrong. Maybe today's show was shit. Maybe we've been better. I don't know. $75 away. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Or maybe nobody gives a shit about the Dave Grohl thing. I thought they did.
I did, but...
Oh, fuck. 2.5 minutes. Maybe I was too lackadaisical. You know, people tell me, relax, don't worry about the goal so much. And then I don't. And then I end up in this spot. So I keep kind of proving myself right. I wish I weren't. I wish you guys were right. I wish you were correct on that. But fucking hell. All right, $75 away. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So we didn't even, that would mean we haven't even made $100 today. Ooh, 4 hours. Ugh. A show does not stay on the air that way, boys and girls. 2 minutes. 2-minute warning, $75 away. This fucking sucks, dude. I always get to this point in the show.
It just gets...
It's just depressing as fuck. I woke up this morning, and I'm like, we got no goal. This is going to be fine today. And just shitting the bed now at the end. 1.5 minutes, guys. Please pathetically throw money at a stupid fucking e-beggar, I guess then. Michael with $20 says, here, stop crying. I mean, yeah, pretty much. $60 away from knocking out today. I mean, God Christ. I mean, I guess if we get $11, we can go on credit, I suppose. Hank's becoming a baby boot. Thank you very much. That's 15 memberships today. Optic Nerve with $2. $55 away from today. Come on, guys. Thank you very much. We're getting a little bit of a rally going here. Let's knock out the rest of it. We've got 1 minute and change left to go. 5 memberships away from our little side mission of 20 new memberships. 1 minute to go. $55 away. Come on, guys. We at least we passed the $100 mark for today, but we are still short of today's goal. We are still not doing overtime. Wow. 40 seconds left to go. No overtime today as it stands right now. We need people to come in and knock out the rest of it. Thank you very much to Matthew Q for $10. Says, good job, boys. Thank you. Spank the Monkey Rumble with 20. Thank you. That's going to get us down to $30 away. 20 seconds left. 30 left before we knock out the end of today's mission, as it were. 10 seconds to go. You are inside of 50. Let's get that last 30 hammered out, and we'll call it another win for the toe. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. We got inside of 50. This is the way it's been going lately. Aaron Sweats gravy. We've got $30 left. Go in there, knock it out together. Thank you to Spank the Monkey and everybody else who rallied up to get us close enough. Citizen M says, I've been listening at work. It wasn't that bad of a show, dude. I thought it was a really good one. It
was all right.
I
was happy with it.
I thought we had. Well, it was kind of an easy one to do, in fairness, because you had the debate last night. So there was that. But
yeah, so fuck you, Johnny. You suck.
Well, I tell you what, guys. Hammer out that last 30, and let's call it a win today. And then we've got a tiny little nothing goal for the evening show. And then tomorrow is the last goal of the week. So there is a light at the end of the tunnel. Great. By the way, guys, thank you very much for your support. It's been a great bounce back week because Lord knows we've needed one because I had to take, a Friday, a Monday, a Tuesday off. And that set us, that's 5 shows worth of revenue that we missed out on that I was banking on. So you guys have answered big time, especially last night. Thank you very, very much. So Dave Grohl has been known as a family man.
Mm-hmm.
He's been known as a pretty moral guy. I think people have, and a guy people can look up. He's very rare. He's a rock star that you can look up to.
There's lots of really weird stories about one in particular that I love is Dave Grohl and this person met at a bar, and literally the bartender was the one explaining the story, and the guy goes up to Dave and he goes, "Oh my God, man, I'm such a huge fan of all your work. Let me buy you a drink." And he goes, "No, dude, you're a fan of my work. Let me buy you a drink." And because he's like, "I've got the money for it. Don't you buy my albums, you buy my stuff. Let me buy, I'm loaded. Let me buy you a drink." So it's just, he seemed like a kind of good dude.
Good. Well, that's good. I'm glad that he seems like a good dude. We'll get into the yin to the yang in just a second. Cash gifting 5 memberships. We hit the 20 memberships today.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much for that. Larry from the bar with $5 on YouTube says, "Here you go." Thank you, buddy. $15 away. Chevy fan says, "Do you really need $15, my guy?" Well, I set a number at the beginning of the show. Want to get it to 0.
We got to get it.
Call me a piece of shit. So Dave Grohl has admitted this week to fathering a baby daughter outside of his marriage to Jordan Bloom, dropping the bombshell news on social media. Fuck, dude.
Well, I hope he at least told his wife first.
Don't you have enough money to buy this woman off with a nice Cadillac abortion? I mean, can't you cut her a check? I mean, even if she's pro-life, you got to think everybody's got a number, right?
Can't you cut her a check and as you hand it to her, just accidentally nudge her down the stairs? Gravity will do the rest. It'll be fine.
Dave Grohl's probably got $100 million in the bank, doesn't he?
I would hope so.
Dave Grohl, net worth. How do I get Bing off as my search engine and just make it Google on fucking Chrome? I thought that was just automatic.
It was, but Microsoft did this thing where if you use the Chrome web address bar as your search bar, it defaults it to Bing and it asks if you want to change your browser.
Okay, bro, because everyone used to make fun of me that I would write google.com on Google Chrome.
Yeah, back then, though, you could have wrote, where you went. Now you have to have gone to the website before, and even then, you have to scroll down the list. So, yeah, no, you have to go strictly to Google now.
Gay as fuck. Dave Grohl's worth $330 million. Dude, you could cut a chick. If you fuck a girl, and then she comes back and she goes, "I'm pregnant," you could go, $3 million, and you wouldn't even hesitate. You go, "Here's $3 million to just... consider this a bad memory."
Or do whatever you want. Raise the fucking kid. You got $3 million.
Yeah, I guess you could take the $3 million and then sign away any of my parental rights. Basically, people are like, "Oh, Aaron, but that would be such a piece of shit move." Fathering a kid outside of your marriage isn't a piece of shit move already. You've already done a piece of shit thing.
That's a hell of a lot more upstanding than a few people I could think of who have been known to father children and then just go get milk and not return.
Right. At least he's not an NFL player. And then he's coming out
stereotype.
And then he's going out on social media and he's doing a mea culpa. He's like, "Look, I'm sorry. I'm a bag of shit. I didn't mean to be a bag of shit, but here we are."
Nobody made him do that.
Nobody made him do. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to prostrate himself out in front of the entire world. Yet here he is.
Prostrated himself in front of that lady pretty good, though.
He certainly did. He prostrated the fuck out of that lady. Death Beholden says you take 10 mil and throw it in a high interest act and pay out the interest earned as child support. 10 mil. What can you get right now for interest? 3-4%? Can you get up to 3%?
I don't know.
Let's say you can get 4%. Let's say, no, you know what? Let's say you put it in the market and you get 7%. 10 million times 1.07. You're going to make $700,000 a year on that 10. So you get the 10 million plus you get the $700,000 a year. That's not bad.
No.
So do that.
You could live off of that.
Yeah. Vance Rosberg with $2 says the online net worths are not accurate. I know, but they're all I've got to go with. I understand that. $15 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. If you want to throw in and be part of the solution, we appreciate it. Chevy fan says unexpected pregnancies really throw a monkey wrench into things. And God, waiting for those 18 years, I mean, that can seem like forever. I mean, it can seem ever long. You know, you could take that chick to like a balcony or something and she could learn to fly.
Dude, you do this stuff, and all I can think is, there goes my hero.
Oh, that's what she said when he was coming. She's like, oh, there goes my hero. Doesn't think so anymore. You know, honestly, she was a pretty kinky chick. You know what she said when they were fucking?
What'd she say?
Rape me.
I mean, what, I'm just supposed to do that on the off chance you're into it?
He has to change the name of the band, by the way.
Oh, really?
Got to be the Goo Fighters.
Oh.
You know, she said, oh, Dave, you really fucked the shit out of me. I'm really sorry. He goes, just walk.
Dude, like I said, I thought highly of Dave Grohl. It's really hard to hear news about that in times like these. It's just...
Yeah. All right, wait a minute. Are you finding out that this Dave Grohl with the wholesome image and a good guy, that he may have in fact been the pretender the entire time?
That's my next one.
Oh, sorry. Well,
it's all good.
You know, look, he made a kid, so when that child is finally born, he can look at the mother and say, this is the best of you.
Oh,
but you know what? It was
his kid's gonna go up to him and say, "You were never there, Dad. All my life, I never saw you."
You know what I think is that, you know, I think it's the fans' fault for thinking Dave Grohl was a good guy, because none of these guys can be, you know, great guys these days.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
this bit makes our audience want to get a rope.
I don't know. I feel like a bunch of them might just walk.
I don't know. I'll stick around. But other people might fire up their wheels and drive out of here.
I was about to say, I can't walk. I need to use wheels.
Oh, man. You know how many fans right now are just done with this show, and they're like, I'm just going to do some bridge burning. Just get out of here. And once you do bridge burning, there's no way back.
And the thing is, people paid for this overtime. They're getting something for nothing.
And really, this bit, I think, is a breakout bit. Or, you know, it could just be a more of our long road to ruin. I don't know. Stranger things have happened.
I'm trying to remember more of the catalog.
Oh, man. I'm thinking about going to the lake this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's going to be so nice out, and the wind is going to be so calm. That water, you know what it's going to be? It's going to be like glass.
I don't know. I feel like that going to the cabin this weekend could just be a long road to ruin.
I already did long road to ruin.
Shit.
Thank you very much to Dr. Silverwolf for $5. Says, part of the solution, you say, sounds final. No, I didn't say it was a final solution. Deranged Lunatic with $1 on Rumble says, Aaron, are you talking about the final solution? Oh, great minds think alike. $10 away from today, boys and girls. We are $10 away from being at zero and calling this thing a win. Grohl admitted to the baby daughter outside of his marriage. This is the statement he released on social media. I've recently become the father of a new baby daughter born outside of my marriage. I plan to be a loving and supportive parent to her. I love my wife and my children, and I am doing everything I can to regain their trust and earn their forgiveness. We're grateful for your consideration toward all the children involved as we move forward together. That is.
Yeah, though, but when you've got as much money as him, if you're his wife, you're like, well, what can you do?
I mean, the wife's sticking around. That's pretty.
Well, because you might get a lot out of the divorce, or you could try and hang in and hopefully clinch it all if something else happens.
Yeah, you could either have 50% of $330 million, or you could have 100% of $330 million,
Or at the very least, like 80.
Yeah, I
imagine he's got to give some to the kids.
It's got to be tough, man, to stick around after something like that, after he fucks a chick, gets her pregnant, and they have a kid. Like, there's a lot of famous people who they're married, and it's been documented before that their wives will be like, look, just don't fucking knock anybody up. Don't flaunt it in public. Don't get caught. Just, don't be a shit, basically.
Right.
With famous, wealthy husbands. So this having a kid and then addressing it on social media, this kind of breaks all the rules of rich guy having an affair. And that, you know what? It makes sense. Because Dave Grohl's supposed to be a really good guy, so it would make sense that he's fucking shitty at being an asshole.
Yeah.
Death Behold.
Dude, Mussolini Diff had a really good line, not to interrupt. He said, the wife is looking for the sky to save her.
Well, when they go to the ultrasounds, they're looking for a sign of life. Chevy fan says Dave Grohl came in a hole. Hole. Yeah. Actually, Dave Grohl was like, I think I'm going to pull out. And then she goes, what happened? And he went, never mind.
It's getting painful now.
Yeah. It's well, he couldn't help it. I mean, she had this beautiful, tight, heart-shaped box. I mean,
she didn't have the ring, but she did have the box that it came in.
Bigot on socialist media says guest cheating on his wife is pretty tame for a rock singer. Others in the band are junkies ODing. I mean, true, in terms of like Nirvana stories.
Right.
It's pretty boring.
Pretty tame.
I
wonder when they go to the hospital if they'll take a white limo.
Hulk Imagine Baby says, what's the conversation like for middling radio stars in a mid-market? Those were weird times. Those were
yeah, man, making it work after something like that happens. It's
like Worm and Rounders. I'm like, those were crazy times back then. And then Matt Damon going, nothing's changed.
You're still that guy.
Oh, come on. It's not going to happen again. No, you're going to get out of the way and the trash can's going to fall on me. But guys, Butt Cheese calling them the Spoo Fighters. I still like Goo Fighters. Goo Fighters
is better.
$10 away from today's goal if you guys want to hammer it out. Otherwise, I can just throw it on the evening show, people. They'll never know the difference. Either way, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, the links are in the chat. I don't know, though. I don't think... I'm going to make a prediction that marriage goes bye-bye.
Probably. I mean, if someone was saying he's had a history of apparently cheating, so maybe they've had that kind of agreement for a while of like, just don't flaunt it, don't get caught, don't make me look like a dick, and now that's where that's at.
Well, guess what? He got caught, and he made
her look like a dick.
Made you look like a dick. Because now everyone's going to judge the shit out of her too, right?
I mean, kind of. I already did. I assume she's sticking around for the money.
Yeah.
So I did.
Everyone now is just going to go, oh, yeah, fucking just, sticking around for the money. Or, oh, you're going to let that piece of shit treat you like that? Like, she's going to get a lot of that, too. So, thanks a lot, Dave. Appreciate it. Thanks for fucking this whole thing up. By the way, SP just said buddy. And by the way, anytime someone texts me buddy, I read it in PPP's voice. Okay. Buddy. Buddy, go to settings in Chrome and change the preferred search engine to Google. Search engine. Change. Google. Set as default. Hey, Google is now my default search engine. All right, let's see. If I Google Dave Grohl net worth, Hey, I'm not a boomer anymore. Thank you, guys.
Looking how to do it, and I'm not finding it.
Oh, guess what? I already did it. SP already taught me how to do it.
Unbiased search by Protecto. What the fuck is that?
Buddy, come here. What are you doing? Oh, the Gordo's here. What are you doing down here, bud? You need to go to the bathroom, don't you? Can I let him out real quick before he pees on the floor?
Yeah, you go ahead and let him out.
All right, you guys keep talking about Dave Grohl. We're $10 away. You know what? Gift 5 memberships. We'll call it another win for the toe. Or, hey, no. Do it $1 at a time. I want to do the $1 thing today. Don't fuck it up. Every time I want to do the $1 thing, you guys just throw in $10 and ruin the whole thing. $1 at a time. 12 $1 on Rumble and YouTube, and that's a win for the toe. Gordy, let's go potty.
All right, I'd link my shows, but I'm not a mod anymore, so I can't put my show links in. I'll be on it too. He's apparently going to let out the dog, but can we trust him? Last time he went to the bathroom, he came back with Triscuits. This time he's probably going to come back with a sandwich. Oh God, is Gordy the sandwich? He might have had too many stories about eating pets, and he's been thinking about Gordy as an emergency ration. All righty. If they live in California without a prenup, she's getting half no matter what, but he's got to have a prenup. I mean, I would hope he does. If he doesn't have a prenup, yeah, he's fucked. But if he doesn't have a prenup, wouldn't she, again, in my opinion, wouldn't you just go then? If you don't have a prenup, then it's like, all right, this is over. You have made a mistake, and I will take my money. But thank you, Bigot on social media, for linking my Rumble channel. I don't know who unmodded me. I'll talk to Aaron about it later. Any number of things could have happened. Maybe I did something or unmodded myself. I don't know. But either way, so I can't link.
Is that why we
my
modded
shows.
you?
What?
Is that why we modded you so you could post links?
Yeah.
Oh, we were going through mods yesterday, and I kicked you off the mod thing because I was like, well, we don't really need Johnny to moderate the chat while he's doing the show. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, no, the only reason we had me as a moderator is because when I do my reads, I put my show links in. That was the only reason. We don't need to mod me. I'm just saying.
Well, no, now I got to put your mod back.
Okay.
Shit. Thank you very much to Kevin Soundboard with 99 cents. Tin Man Taylor with $1. Let's go.
We're on the $1 at a time thing. Let's go, people.
10 more $1 gives, and we've got the whole thing knocked out today. Don't anybody do the $10 thing. All right? Let everybody do this $1 at a time. That's it. Everybody on Rumble, everybody on YouTube. $1. Let's get 10 more. Let's call it a win. Could you write something in the YouTube chat real quick?
All right. Yeah, sure.
And then I'll put that mod back in there. Let's see here. There we go. Add as moderator. Standard.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I don't
mod the chat much, but
because I was like, well, if he's on the show, there's no point in moderating the chat.
The only time I ever use my mod wrench is if people spam the same thing over and over and it's not show content related. There have been a couple times where people say things where I'm like, that's not cool, but it's also not my place to decide whether that's allowable or not. So especially with super chats, I'll kind of leave those to you. But yeah, I don't really do much as a moderator unless, like I said, someone's really spurging in the channel.
Yeah.
Then I'll block.
Hey, nobody
and fake people.
Nobody likes.
Speaking
Speaking of fake people, nobody likes onions with 99 cents. I don't know if I can accept that money. It was made off of statements that were very inappropriate towards children. So I don't know if that might be blood money. Vance with $2 says, I want my $2 back. No give backs. 6 more $1 gives, and we've got it. It's another win for the toe with 6 more $1. We're going to do it $1 at a time. You guys can do it. Okay, over under. 1 year. Dave Grohl's wife is still with him.
No. Not if this is a regular thing that's been happening and now he has a kid. Like, I'm betting either she has a prenup and that's why she's sticking it out, or literally she's just gonna give it a little bit of time so it doesn't look like she just bailed the minute he cheated on her.
They got
married.
married.
I tried to make it work.
They got married in 2003. So prenup, I would say yes, because he was wealthy and famous by then. So, Wild Saffron says one of your YouTube mods is a subversive. You need to interrogate them all. Flush out the infiltrator. We did. We did that on Monday, I believe, or Tuesday morning. One of the two.
It happened.
By the way, 5 $1 gives so far, 5 more, and it's a win. There's Adam with $1. That's 6. 4 more $1 gives, and we've knocked out this last $10. $1 at a time. I love this. I've always wanted to do this.
Where we just do it $1 at a time?
Yes, and everyone always fucks it up and fucks us over. And finally, they're doing it $1 at a time. Keep going. This is great. So now we move on. I did not know this. Campbell's Soup is changing its name. And it's
what?
It's a scary fucking name, dude. Because, like, Campbell's Soup says it all, right?
Yeah, Campbell's Soup, chicken noodle soup.
What is
feel good? Campbell's Soup.
It's fucking soup. They're removing the soup from it, but keeping the same product. So what the fuck is in the can? If it's not Campbell's Soup.
What is it, like a condensed thing that you add water to? What do you mean they're taking the soup
They're
from
taking the soup out of the name. By the way, thank you, Helgi with $1 says, I'm voting Kamala. Well, guess what? 3 more $1 gives. Never mind. 2 more $1 gives. Blazing Blue Tongues with 99 cents over on YouTube. Thank you very much. All right, guys, 2 more $1 gives, and we've done it $1 at a time, and nobody jumped in and fucked it up. Thank you. 2 more of you. Buck at a time. So the 155-year-old Campbell Soup Company plans to drop soup from its corporate name, rebranding it as the Campbell's Company. More consumers are reaching for snacks and ditching ready-to-serve soups, and the company has bought up other food lines to grab. Oh, so they own Goldfish and Snyder's of Hanover and Cape Cod and Pepperidge Farm and a bunch of other shit. So then now they don't want to
call it all Campbell's.
Okay, I thought they were trying to tell us.
I also don't believe that. I'm a big fan of the ready-made soups in a can.
They're fucking fantastic. Now, I will admit I have chunky soup in my cupboard, and I know. Why don't you just do the jokes now, guys? Go ahead. No, just go do it. Go ahead. By the way,
Go ahead, chat. Chunky soup.
Hey, Mikey with $1. That's 9. 9 out of the 10 we needed to do this $1 at a time. Who's going to be the fun? You know what would be a fucking dickhead move is if someone did 10 or 5 right now. It's an asshole.
Screwed the pooch.
It's a fucking asshole
Have you
move.
checked the Venmo and the PayPal to make sure that hasn't happened?
Yep, we're good. We're 1 away from doing. Motherfucker, Justin S. 1 minute ago with $5 on PayPal goes somebody to fuck your $1 thing. God damn it, we were 1 away. We were 1 away from doing it $1 at a time, and you had to do $5.
I love that even when you win, you lose.
Did he have to do it with 1 left?
Yeah. In fact, that was the best part because hitting 1 is so easy. And now we got our goal, so you can't complain, but you're over, and I get it. Oh, an Eagle of America with 1, CP
It doesn't
with 1.
matter. It doesn't fucking matter anymore.
We can pretend that those were the ones that counted, and these are just extra.
See, a guy named CP with $1. Jesus Christ. People shitting on old Patrick. All right.
I thought he meant cheese pizza.
Let's do the severed pig head story. I'm very interested in this one.
This is where it was.
One channel. Come on, guys.
And then the head, this was the head, and it was pointing to the door. And it had a nail on its nose.
A disturbing sight to wake up to for this Thomas resident.
Like, did we have to make this guy, like, completely recreate? Like, here was where the pig head was. It was facing me like this. There was a nail in it, Take a fucking picture next time and just show us.
Asking us to conceal his identity after someone placed a severed pig's head on his doorstep.
Fuck,
it's kind of like intimidating, disturbing, and a bit frightening.
Oh my God.
Security camera video shared with KCRA3 shows.
Oh my God, a ghost. Ah!
The person in a hood.
Oh, no, it's not a ghost, just a spook. Oh.
I love that the ADT sign he had in his front yard was all
Shredded.
destroyed because it's obviously working.
Yeah. The ADT thing is not.
Sweatshirt dropping off the pig's head.
Look at that. Dude, it's a ghost. A ghost did it. Did you see that?
It was a spook.
CRA3 shows a person in a hooded sweatshirt dropping off the pig.
Spooky ghost.
I can actually see the big lips in the thing here. I can see it right there. What they've left behind. That's a vapor apparition.
Pig's head just before 10:30 Sunday night.
What the fuck?
Sacramento police now investigating this as a potential hate crime.
Sacramento police, and they came over, took pictures, and asked me questions, asked my son some questions.
What the fuck does it, if he's Indian or whatever, what does a pig's head have to do? Did some ignorant black guy think that the fucking all Indians are Muslim and then put a pig head on his door? What you do is if it's Indian, dude, you put a cow head on their door. Well, no, I mean, you don't do anything. I mean, that's racist and gross.
What it is you put a Slurpee on their doorstep,
No,
and
I'm not saying, I'm saying that if you were to get the racial stereotype right, it
would be like a Monster Gulp and 2 chili dogs.
I'm just saying that got away from me for a bit.
To what I thought it was, whether it was a hate crime aimed at me. If it was, it's quite disturbing. I don't know why somebody would do that.
Right, so this guy is saying the same thing I am. He's like, I'm fucking Indian. I don't really understand why the pig head is this supposed to be. There's nothing worse than like sending a threatening message to someone's doorstep and they don't perceive it as a threat. Like, that really must fucking bug you.
Be hilarious if he opened the door and he was eating a strip of bacon at the time. Going,
Yeah.
That's new.
Well, that's fascinating. It looks like, honey, there is a pig head at the front door. I don't think we should cook it and eat it or anything. I mean, it doesn't look clean, but let's wonder why somebody would do such a thing.
To console the family Monday evening after hearing what happened to them. And as they clean the front doorstep, they're left with more questions than answers.
Honey, we don't want trigonosis from this whole thing.
Why would somebody take so much time in the middle of the night to go ahead and do this?
Because he's a ghost. Did you see? You got to call the Ghostbusters, bro. Get Venkman in there. He'll fucking
He's
take care
got
of it.
eternity to do this. He's got time.
He's just a ghost. What a waste of an afterlife. He just walks around putting spoiled meat on people's doorstep.
Dude, he's a stage 3 free-floating apparition. This is
Oh.
incredible.
What was the purpose? And sometimes you can't rationalize with these people, but I'd like to understand why.
It's kind of racist.
What do you mean, these people?
Yeah, what do you mean, these people, victim of hate crime? Now all of a sudden you're just going to, what is it, pass it along day? Jesus. Pip with $1. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a little late for the dollar thing because somebody, too, fucked it up. Thanks a lot, bud. Papa Shab says they probably thought he was Muslim. That's what I'm saying. So not only is the person who did this a piece of shit, but they're also ignorant as fuck.
Yeah.
So
that's the best part of it.
Yeah, you got an Indian guy gets a pig head. That would be funny if he like saw the guy down the road. He's like, hey, the Muslim neighbor is 3 houses down that way. Do you want me? I can just go drop it at his door for you. Oh, hello, Habib. The black gentleman running away in the hoodie, he wanted you to have this, and I believe he also wanted me to do this.
Could I please have the rest of the pig?
Yeah.
I will not be eating the head, but I wouldn't mind some pork belly.
Do you have the husk? I would like the husk of the pig, since you only left me the head is remarkably inedible. If you would like to give me perhaps the rib cage, ooh, that would be good.
If you had chosen a goat, we could play booskoshi.
But alas, such things are not to happen on this day. Oh, well, we take what we are given by the grace of Ganesha. All right, guys, we are done for today. Thank you very much. You guys are $10 into tonight as well, so that's a 140 deal. 140 is the number for tonight. We're going to have some fun, man. And then tomorrow's our last full goal of the week. Johnny, when are you back on today?
I'll be back on at 2 p.m. this afternoon doing a show.
2 p.m. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. We will see you guys tonight at 7 o'clock. Let's make it a good one. Have a great rest of your day. Talk to you again soon.